Well, hello there. How are you doing today? It's nice to be back. Yesterday was a political imbroglio, or maybe we had some really interesting social discourse, and that was getting piped in from Rumble. Rumble can be like that, right? People really like to get into some of the conversations about politics and social stuff, and I'm for it. I don't mind. But I think today I'm going to take it more easy and just focus more on the game, enjoy that side of the stream. But you never know. We'll see where it goes. Oh, hold on. This is your moment of ASMR. It's not quite as tinkly sounding this time. I think it's because I've got this little baby cup. This makes it look like I have giant hands. Oh, big Viking! Rah, 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 rah. Arr. Arr. No, it's like really little. It's like a shot. Well, okay, it's not a shot glass. It's not a shot glass, but it's like it. It's got a pastoral scene. I found this one in Vietnam. I'm in southern Vietnam streaming. Yeah, I love this so much. Let me show you something. Oh, I'm going to end up tipping it on my PC, and then all hell's going to break loose in the electronics department. It's going to be real sad. I like, look on the screen. Not doing it justice. Doggone it. Anyway, it's a great pastoral scene on the side. It reminds me of the Midwest, farming on the range, Minnesota. So it's like I have just a little tiny bit of the Midwest here with me while I'm streaming, having a little coffee today. So today we're going to focus on more Crimson Desert. I don't want to surprise you or anything, but that's what it'll be about. That's okay. If you don't mind, my dearest friend, if you don't mind, I'd like to play some Crimson Desert. Okay, that was me trying to do Nightmare Before Christmas as Jack Skellington. The voice of Danny Elfman, whose low tone register is at least 2 octaves lower than mine. So that wasn't a good thing to try. That's okay. That's okay. We don't care. And with that randomization, let me flow over to one of my zillion screens that I have open. The more I stream, the more stuff I have open to kind of help me perform the roles that I'm trying to, successfully use in support of the stream, and it's like slowly getting more and more things that are running in the background. It's getting out of hand. When I alt tab, it's like a sea of applications. It's like, what is going on here, man? You just have like my camera on in the game and then the streaming software, and that's it, right? It's like, no. 3 times more stuff. Just a bunch of junk. So he's exploring his fashion sense, okay? I found this, I don't even know where I found this yesterday, but I found it, okay? I found it. This weapon that I have on my back looks so good and sick. I just finished up with a boss who, he's like a mechanical boss. He was really tough. Owing almost entirely to the fact that I didn't have any food when I started. So I did have to burn 1 Palmer pill. I was swearing like a sailor, let me tell you what. I was swearing. Swear, Forrest, swear. Yeah, it's going to be another one of these streams. For sure. I'm looking down at my bar, trying to put my chat back on screen. And that's what I'm wondering if I can do. Okay, I did it. Okay, so then what I would like to do is explain that this weapon on the back of that I have on my back is so cool. But I thought it was so special. I thought I got it from the boss, so I put a bunch of refinements into it, like everything, right? I just tried to make it so good. And then I looked after I was done, and I sorted by the things that I were unequipped to see if there's anything else I might want to like level up at the smithy. And like, dude, there were 4 more of them, and I'm like, oh, son of a. So I could have used the first couple to even refine on that dimension, maybe, but anyway, it was embarrassing. Okay, so I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna extract all that stuff off and just pretend that didn't happen right before I went to bed. I'm just gonna pretend that didn't happen.
Working up a sweat clears the mind.
It sounds like you're.
A blazing fire is the secret to a fine weapon.
Sounds like you're a fan of the gym, brah. Oh, so and I can't actually reduce it.
You've found the finest. Take good care of your gear.
Probably because I have it locked. Because I thought I just got the greatest weapon of all time in the whole entirety of the human existence. And no, I didn't even lock it. Well, then how am I supposed to extract it? I don't understand. I don't know what's going on here. I thought I understood how to do things in this game. Apparently, I have forgotten.
A blazing fire is the secret to a fine weapon.
Okay. Oh, must be that it can't be equipped, hey? Okay, that makes sense. That's not crazy. It's a little crazy, but it's not entirely crazy. Okay, so I'm gonna reduce it all down to goodbye. Like, goodbye. I'm sorry. I made a bunch of mistakes. I want 3 Abyss artifacts back. To be honest, I should have just went with it because I thought it looked cool. It still has 4 slots, so I can still imbue it with 4 of whatever I want, right? Anything at all. It's my choice. But I put it back. I set it back down into its place of nothingness. And so,
Want something custom? Take good care of your gear.
all right, try. And I beat a boss. Like I said yesterday, he was really quite difficult. I don't know if he was on the more difficult end of things. Like, apparently there are these like, ultra hard bosses in the world. Like, and they're very, very tough. They're tougher than the rest. But he didn't seem to drop anything, or if he did, I didn't notice what it was. So if I sort by date, then, yeah, right. So the Hound, yeah, it's like, what did he drop that was super cool? Bruh. Wasn't this piece of junk. A Leofric musket, unless, was it? Was it? Was this what he dropped? Could be, maybe. I don't believe it. I don't think so. Yesterday, I figured out, while I was off stream, how to get brimstone in the game, which is quite involved. You had to go to the right place, first of all. And you do some kind of whooshing move. Whooshing, whoosh, 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 wax on, wax off, wax on, wax off with the air in the area. And there's sulfur lights shooting up, sulfur jets shooting up, and you gotta capture them, and then you gotta pound them with your spirit force. You gotta swirl it like this, wax on, wax off, and then it's like, if do right, no can defend, Daniel. Pacha, whoopacha, whoopacha. That's what I did. And it works, and I got some brimstone. I'm like, oh, dude, Google Gemini didn't lie. Google Gemini wasn't making a bunch of crap up. I've been on a run with Google Gemini where it's maybe I get off on the wrong start with Google Gemini. Maybe I get a little bit, maybe I treat it like it's my pincushion. I just stick pins in Google Gemini, and it starts giving me bad responses that are like rushed and desperate and lying. So like, I wonder if human beings are like that. Like if you come at them all aggro, you just like you're in your mean girl phase, and you do the verbal punching. Do they reply back to you with their lizard brain? Well, but the thing is, I'm anthropomorphizing a large language model, so I shouldn't expect that when I give it grief, it should give me some grief back. But I don't know. I guess that's what happens. Something that looks like that, anyway. So I have to be insistent and direct, but polite with the large language model. Human beings probably also them. Anyway, that's my deep thoughts. Those are my deep thoughts. I did really want to go to the witch today, if only briefly, to upgrade one of my hand gears, because there's a counter mechanism if you have the right abyss gear slottable that lets you do 1% of additional damage per hit while the counter is active. And the counter will stay active basically while you're in the middle of a big fight. So how sometimes you get one of those big blockades in Crimson Desert and you're fighting for 10 minutes straight. Well, now you'd be fighting for 5 minutes straight because you'll end up with like I don't know what counter, but I don't think it has a hard cap. So if you're like 250, 300, like every time you touch somebody, they drop. It is kind of awesome, man. So it makes a meal of big battles, to say the least. I want to put that on my arm gear of choice. So I think I'll put a little bit of time and effort into that today. I got a little bit obsessed with a particular weapon in here. Let me see if I can sort by type. I'm going to show you this weapon. And it's not like I haven't even used it yet. I haven't even gave it any time. But it's called a Slave Gladiator Branding Spear. And I thought to myself, well, what if that's amazing? And then I also saw this bamboo spear. So I'm going to take this out. Okay? I'm going to take this one out too. Okay? Okay? That's what I want to do. That's what I'm going to do. And I'm going to save one of these electro mecha longswords, which I thought was so awesome when I got it. And I'm like, oh no, I got like 5 of them. Shit. I thought it was awesome. Turns out I'm not awesome. Turns out it's nothing. But actually, I'm very close to having an advanced cuckoo cooler, okay? Instead of holding only 50 things, I'll be able to hold many, many more. I think like 350 or 60, which means I'll be able to take every single ingredient for cooking that I have and throw it into that cooler. Now, it's a special TARDIS cooler that's accessible at the quantum level, okay? Cuckoo cooler is something that is available to you anywhere you are, no matter what. So if I find some random bonfire somewhere, I can just start the fire on it. Or maybe it's even already flamed. Anyway, start cooking there. And anything in my cuckoo cooler at all that's in there will be available in that spot where I'm cooking from. So what it means is I don't have to fill up my inventory with cookables while I'm out and about. So that means I'm more efficient adventuring for me. I'm in southern Vietnam, and what is this? Some kind of pressed meat. Brah. I need to come up with a better method of showing things on camera, because I've been doing that more lately. Here, let me just see how this works. Okay, let's see how this works. Give me a sec. I'm trying to upgrade my process. I spent some. Oh shit, that doesn't work. Hold on. Okay, that doesn't work either. Stupid. How about I not show food while I'm on a live stream? How about that? That'd probably be better. But it's just sitting there waiting for me, and it looks so good. Anyway, that'll be for my break. I'm going to inhale it while I turn off the audio so you don't have to hear it. Some people can't stand the sound of chewing and of just basically food being, chewed on, crunched, saliva sounds, all of that. It makes them ill. I think I'm not completely like that, but I might have some small amount of it. There's a specific term for it. People on the spectrum are more likely to have it. So let me. I'm randomizing right now. If you don't like it, you can leave. But I'm going to find out what the name of this is and then connect with you on a real level. What is the name of the dislike of? It starts with an M. It's like miso something. Dislike of chewing sounds that folks with ADHD have. Misophonia. Misophonia. Because misophonia. The specific name for the extreme dislike or distress caused by chewing and other everyday sounds is misophonia. Misophonia is a sensory processing disorder where trigger sounds such as chewing, slurping, breathing, or pen clicking provoke intense negative reactions. For folks with ADHD, hearing these sounds can cause severe discomfort, anxiety, disgust, or even an uncontrollable flight or fight response like rage. Okay. That's a lot. It's a highly common co-occurring condition for those with ADHD. This happens because ADHD brains often struggle to filter out unnecessary sensory input, which leads to sensory overstimulation. So it's like I know what I'm talking about or something. Go figure. That's just crazy, brah. How did I know that? Well, know thyself. Know thyself. So yeah, I think I was doing just like a chew or two on the stream, and I feel sort of like maybe it was rude. Probably it was rude, but also even just unbearable for some people. Now apparently there's a whole ASMR, autosomal, blah blah response. There's some people like the sounds of things like that in the brain so much that it tickles the part of their brain that's associated with arousal, like sensual arousal. So it's like they like literally are deeply pleasured by the sounds of things, things that sound good to their brain. What are those things? And are they ever misophonia? Or are they separate and distinct from misophonia? I could go back to Google Gemini and have a conversation with Gemini about that, but maybe I'll avoid it for now. I'm going to do slurping. Hold on. I'm going to mute it. I have a slick little... Hold on. Before I do it, let me show you something. I'm going to show you something. This is my Razer mouse. It's an MMO mouse. It has 12 side buttons. 4x3 array. Well, 3x4, I suppose. Depends on whether you go by height or width first. But it's a big fat array of 12 side buttons that can be direct one-to-one mappings and copies of your keyboard, or can be macros of combinations of keys. And they can even be, anyway, there's some rich sequencing potential in there. So I just have one of those buttons in the bottom right corner, like the most distant part in the array, as connected to my mute on my OBS, which is the streaming software that we use to stream, almost all of us. It's nearly ubiquitous. Ubiquitous? Omnipresent? I don't know. Some big fancy word like that. Hold on, I'm going to do it now. Yeah, that's right. Okay, what the heck am I doing, fellas? Okay, here's the deal. I was trying to get the really difficult materials to make the advanced cuckoo pot cooler, okay? And that's why I was going for brimstone. That's why I told you about the whole brimstone thing yesterday. But I also need one more item, one more loose piece of equipment. I have one of two, and that is the electrical coupling or some, I don't know, some shit like that. And so I spent a lot of time trying to do it off stream, and it was like literally the most arduous thing ever. My Google Gemini assistant was a pain in the ass and kept guiding me to places that were not either real, which meant it was very hard to get there, or that were real but didn't have anything in them of particular note in accordance with the promise of what would be there. So I need this last piece of electrical stuff, and then I can go back and happy days will be mine. Basically, I can run up right before a boss and cook all the things and then not sit there stressed out over having to play perfectly, which means I'll probably play better, perform better. That's my goal for the start of this stream. It's amazing to have goals in my life that are like, I need to get something in a game. I need to really make that happen for myself and anybody watching. It's so weird. It's so weird. So weird. But so it goes. So it goes, bruh. Sure. I'm gonna chuck this stuff. Chuck it. Try and free up some more space. Some space. Are these Abyss Faded? I am thinking about actually using Faded Abyss Artifact here pretty quick, because I've found like 3 or 4 observed skills that basically I had spent an Abyss Artifact on, so then I can get sort of +3 up on where I'm at. Can be good. So I might do that as well. We'll see. You know, the world's my oyster. And today I'm here for 6 hours. 6 whole, more or less loosely packed hours. And so let's, what am I doing? I think probably I can do some resting. So I can sleep for 12 whole hours. Wouldn't that be nice? IRL. You know, I was doing various off-stream activities in support of the social contract I'm creating out there in the world on the different streams and also on YouTube. And my gosh, I didn't get to sleep till 5 last night in the morning. That's just ridiculous. I think I need to take control back of my schedule. What do you think? Probably. Okay, so let me see if I have any comrades who are floating around who need to be attached to something. I think there's probably just one. Yeah, there's just one. It's no big deal. It's not a big deal, man. Don't worry about it so much. And I have 88,000. Okay. Yeah, it's not, the rate is not great. And one thing I noticed is that I've been putting extra attention and focus into getting stone and sort of mining materials and also lumber, with the idea that I would be solving for the following, and I'm going to show you right now, that I would be solving for a faction quest that I'm trying to complete. I'm beginning to realize that I should give up, which is to have that much silver, 2,000 silver, and I only have 500, right? Well, I have something south of 2,000. And here's another one here. And this is like I need 2,500 pieces of lumber. I need 1,000 stones. So these haven't budged in about 14 hours of play. Okay. None of these have incremented toward the next step and gotten that check mark. So what it tells me is that the standard quests, the standard quests that I'm on with my dispatching are not working. Like it's not
waiting for you.
It's not moving the needle. Like, look, let me show you, okay? Like I have mining here, mining there, and it's simple and advanced. So, and then I have large scale logging there, which is like 5 people out. And then I have more mining, 6 people out, and it's called advanced mining. And then I have advanced logging, and I have 7 people out doing that. Now, all of this, it's constantly pouring in with resources. I have, like I have 6/10, 3/5 of a million pieces of stone, according to my camp figure up there in the upper right corner. Here, let me show you. Just hold your horses. I'll show you. I'll show you everything, okay? Look right above the Twitch indication there. Do you see that? That's my timber. And look at this one here. You see that? Right above the Twitch. Do you see that one? You got to lean in. If you're on a mobile phone, you're screwed. That one is, I have 3/5 of a million of units of that. Now, when I look at my requirements for stone or silver, in another section like that I was just showing you, it hasn't budged in 14 hours, and that number has nearly doubled. So you see, I don't think they're related. But if they literally think I'm going to find and slowly mine for like 750 pieces of silver, you're on crack. Like, you're cracked out. It would take me like 200 real hours to find that much silver and then bring it and throw it into my coffers. Now, when I put one piece in, does it turn into 10? Does it turn into 100? Is there some funny offset dynamic in the numbering system where it's off by a whole magnitude or even 2 magnitudes? Add 2 zeros? Well, that would explain a lot. But I asked Google Gemini about this. Google Gemini's like, no, it doesn't do that. There's no offset. Silly boy. Fancy boy with the confusing thoughts. But then how did I get those? Okay, but here, this is, I'm sure this is like I'm sure this is peak streaming information.
Tell me who you're looking for.
I'm sure this is the very height of excitement for you. But look, 500 silver, and then I need to donate 2,000 more. I assure you, I have not turned in 500 silver. I assure you I haven't done that. That's not real. So I wonder if what I lost track of was that I had stepped from 200 to 500 yesterday, and that it's actually only happening on the advanced, perhaps, on the advanced mining node. So that's a little bit slower than I would expect, given that I have a bunch of other, nodes. Mining, that's what Gemini calls them. Just like, call them missions. They're missions. Don't call it a node, you tool. You're conflating an OR node with a mission dispatch, and you're calling them both nodes. It's like, my mind gets so wrapped and twisted when I have conversations with large language models because they start conflating terminology, and they think they're being helpful and they're relating to me. I'm like, no, I'm not confusing node. When I'm talking to you about node, I am talking about an OR node. Just like in the game, the way that they do. I'm not somehow using node more liberally because I feel fancy and free and I want to just like use node more liberally. When I say node, maybe I'm talking about a person. Like, come on. That is the way in which large language models slip the most for me lately. And I don't know if it's from like training recursion or what the hell's going on. But so there's some setting somewhere, some overlapping set of algorithms. I don't know exactly the cause of it, but I find that when I'm interfacing with a large language model lately, and in the past less so, and this is across all of them, by the way, from the ones that I've used, they begin conflating terminology, and they begin assuming that when I say something, what I mean is what they think I mean, instead of literally my freaking words and what they mean. Which is, I think that they're trying to get in a more subtle, nuanced interpretive layer in there. And that's part of the way in which they're trying to advance it. They're trying to create like a meta layer, like almost like a metacognition, where there's like language behind the language, and it's sort of standardizing across a context in a particular thread as you go back and forth with prompts and responses. But I think it's entirely wrong. Like, at least for problem-solving scenarios where you're trying to be rigorous, it's entirely wrong. You know, it's like it might sound flexible and interesting and almost metaphorical, but it's really not helping with the problem solving modules or interaction spaces in these language models. It's quite the contrary. Don't you all agree? Don't you just totally, aren't you right there with me? Should I do a deep dive on causal inferencing forward and back with large language models next? Would that be super fun? Okay. I'm not sure that my unique approach to conversation scales in this particular social spectrum. I don't know that it does, but also I don't care. I'm not here to be performative.
For anyone specific?
I'm whack. Deal with it. So, based upon my conjecture, that's a very fancy thing to say, but I'm going to knock out my regular mining and focus on only advanced mining. I'm actually going to try to get off of this one too, because it's an earlier mining. And I'm going to actually try to throw him down into some deeper, more nested mining opportunity. I'm just going to go, pardon me, lower, 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 and look for anything to do with mining. Anything at all. I'm scrolling. Look at, I don't know if you can see my list. This scroll bar, do you see? Look at the scroll bar over to the right, the little 5-pixel high thing. Do you see that? That's how many missions there are. It's just so out of control. Like, do you see it as it moves, as I scroll? Huh? Like it's 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 5 rows, and the needle, and the scroll bar barely even moves when I scroll through 5. It's crazy. In my estimation, it is crazy. Hold on though. I just saw a construction opportunity, and anytime I have one of those, they're one and dones. They're not repeat missions. Then I know that it's special and germane to a better stream. What am I saying here? I'm getting randomized as I move around something on the screen. Where do I put it? I just put it up here. Is that weird? It's kind of weird. Yeah, it's pretty weird. I don't know. I don't know where to put it. I just put it there for now. Yeah, it's okay. Then I'm going to lock it in. So there are certain things that when you come into an area, people need help, and it's like a one and done, and you can't repeat the missions like those, like Valley Girl style. Those are ones that anytime I come across them, I try to put a little mental note somewhere and make sure that I send out some folks to that location and progress it. So that's what I have to do here. So I'm going to try to not use any of my mining people, okay? Because I do feel like I'm still in a testing state and hopeful that my idea for mission dispatching for advanced mining will actually satisfy my silver needs, because there's, like, again, no way I'm going to go find 750 pieces of silver and turn them in one by one. If you played this game, you know that that's tantamount to complete insanity. Like, that's utterly absurd and out of the realm of what's reasonable and possible. Like, there's no way. I found 3 silver mines in my entire stay in this game. I found 3 mines, and of those mines, they only replenish every 7 days of game time. It just doesn't scale. There's no way. And I found about 50% of the world. I still haven't even been to 50% of the places that I can be in this game. It's insane. The game is so big. Like yesterday, while I was trying to find the right electrical equipment for my advanced cuckoo pot cooler, I spent the entire time, it was like an embarrassing amount of time, like many hours, right? And I was saving 4K video the whole time as I was doing it, in case I found something awesome and it would be noteworthy to stream or to share in a stream later, or to make a YouTube video out of it. 7 hours straight, nothing interesting. I'm like, oh my goodness. 5 hours straight, 5 to 7. I don't know. You lose track of time in the wee hours of the morning. So this one, though, I'm going to send out my dispatch now. And it's a one and done. It's not repeatable. And that's just me helping out some folks somewhere. Good. Great. And let me continue to, so Perwin. Oh, so I did have people going out to Perwin, and it was lower down on the list. No, that's not true. You know what? Let me just, at this point, with this many choices, I need to be literally, I need to have page down and end functionality. I need to have home and end functionality in this interface. Pearl Abyss. These three, I've sent people on these three. I don't understand the purpose of those, but you just go to a shrine and pray. And it doesn't seem like anything even happens in the process. Like, I guess you get a small amount of experience. I don't know. It'd be interesting if that just generally percolated into my coffers where I'm passively accumulating things, but I don't think so. I don't think so. Okay, so I'm scrolling from the bottom of the list up. I'm looking for any open opportunity. Oh, but wait a minute. Oh. Okay, fellas. Oh no, I can't do it though. Shoot. All right, that's fine. That's fine. No worries. I got to go all the way back up to the top. Back. And I'm going to throw somebody off of security detail, okay? It needs to be somebody who has building ability. Sorry, construction ability. And everybody does, so. All right, that's good. Also, the logging is just not, it doesn't seem to be yielding what I'm looking for either. But anyway, large scale logging. Yeah, I'm just gonna take everybody off this. I'm losing my faith in the passive resource system. I feel like it's not working, or it's not working in my time. It's not working on my timeline, my schedule. No siree, Bob. Okay, I pulled all those folks off. Don't tell me none of them have an ability to do construction. Literally none of them? That's crazy. I'm really quite surprised. I just assumed with 8 people, freeing up 8 people, one of them would have a construction ability. I guess not. So I'm going to scroll all the way back up to the top like a silly monkey. Take yet one more person off. One of these guys. Yeah, because both of these sets have. I'll keep Ryan at it. I'll keep him at it because he's got a real natural ability to do guard work. He's got 3 whole shields on it. Okay, so I'll just close this one out. Deal with it, man. Deal with it. Now I'm going to go back down to this construction opportunity. Oh, actually, Crawl Foundry as well. I think sometimes they don't do what I want them to do, which is to extend some kind of storyline forward. I think sometimes they don't. Like, when I look at this one, this appears to just give me bismuth ore. That's great, but that's not what I'm looking for. If I see something that does specifically give me silver, though, that could be helpful, given that that's one of my passive requirements that I'm working toward. Arcosa 8 to 10. Anyway, this is what we were targeting, so let's just get it done. Let's get it done. Shut your mouth. Get it done. 8. I'm going to try to keep Luke from going out as well, even though it should probably speed up. Actually, no. I'm hemming and I'm hawing. Having a hard time deciding. Hemen and Han and Poseidon. The Poseidon of Decidin is what I'm trying to be, but instead I'm not. Not even Aquaman. Just a baby. Decisioning baby. Let's see. Okay, so we got that.
Looking for...
I don't know what I'm looking for. All right. In truth, I'm looking for one more thing that I could do. 10 people. Interesting. I've seen that one before. Everything lower. Oh, this doesn't require as many. I was going to say everything low down requires more people than. Okay, but that's because it's just recapturing. That was at the bottom of the list. Not even close, bud. Secluded cabin. Wow. Everybody has a hostile faction to me. Everybody. Everybody wants to fight. Everybody. All they want is to do the fighting. Koza. Glass. Huh. Varnia Trading Post. Hmm. The layout of this, while I try to use it, since it's so big and there's so many things to do in it. They have the area that's of note on the map. It's not interactive though, so it's mostly just for show. I think it's probably should be that way, but every time I'm clicking on something on the left side, and I'm making a decision on the left side, I got to go all the way over to the other side of the screen instead of having it sort of open up in a nested fashion so that I can look right where I'm looking. It's be way faster to process this big, huge list of never-ending options. But that's just the designer in me pointing out something that could be improved. In order to do that, though, they'd have to create code where they move the image that they're focusing on over to the far right side so that you get the context on the map that's not centered. I'd probably create bugs all over the place. Just with the way that the coders code, tend to make things as reusable as possible. And in this case, it would just suck. Probably have to do a bunch of exception code to make something on the third of the screen, sort of off-centered, positioned, just for a one-off. Although, if you're going to do it, you should do it for something like this. Because the usability is the premium here. It's what you need more than anything. And having to look from one side to the other like this the whole time, like you can literally see my head do it. Like I go back and forth like this. It's just like I can't easily scan it because the information is parked in two full different sides of the screen. There's always room for improvement in every product, some more than others. Okay. Maybe I just send people out to do mucking. Yeah. Yeah. Do I have anybody can do crafting? Dang it. Because I see a question mark. Anytime there's question marks, I feel like that's an opportunity for me to extend what I'm doing forward a little bit. Okay. I'm down in the section that requires 5 or more people, which is lame. Okay, there we go. Because I only have 4 people. This requires 6. I wonder if some of these things I should be trying to target and do. I don't see clearly on this list what I should prioritize over other things. It would be nice if I could see a relationship between the things that I can dispatch that push a story forward and advance a mission. Sorry, a faction, yeah, like a faction mission versus not. It just show it somewhere on the screen. Like they put this beautification step of the map behind what I'm looking at, but then meanwhile they bury the relationship. They bury it. They hide it between, or more maybe they don't surface it. The relationship between the dispatch that I can do and any faction mission that I can get forward progress on by doing it. And they make those relationships untethered and not apparent. And I think it's a real opportunity for improvement. I mean, folks on design teams, I don't know, they should prioritize this kind of thing because they make it such a big, ambitious system that, you know, if you're in for a penny, now you're in for a pound. So do it right. And they currently are not doing it right. I'm going to be honest with you. It's not correct. Oh my God, I need to have somebody who has fishing skill, and I don't have any fishing skill. Oh God. I found something with a question mark. You know, when there's a question mark that you can resolve, that can be very helpful. At least, and I swear this is something that they just added in, at least it holds the position that I was on in this long list when I go back and forth, like up and down through the user interface. I don't think they were doing that before. That's a huge improvement, by the way. It's a non-trivial, substantial improvement in a major module of the game. So if they just did that, great job, guys. Like, you need to remember the position on the stack when you're going up and down through the user interface, the screen stack. So good on you if you just added that in. But this is still an absolutely overwhelming, like ludicrous place for me to be in the user interface. I'm like, where am I? What am I doing? I have no idea. And I'm trying to find, and I don't have sortability, by the way, on number of people left. Again, this is a very ambitious, large module, but I'm currently struggling with a very simple problem that as a designer, like I would have made sure that we implemented properly on the face of it. It just, I'm more of a systems designer in my mind. It's just more my skill set, which is there's no way that this is anything but agonizing when it's like a game of numbers and ledger work on the left and right. So I have 4 resources left, right? Let's pretend I'm staff planning, which basically I am, to be actually absolutely honest. Like this is very close to a staff planning context for like budgeting and allocating work as people as resources on a project, like a technology project, like making a game. So it's kind of meta as I describe this. I have 4 people who I need to allocate. I don't know that how many people they are and what their skill set is as I look at where it is I need to apply them. So you're giving me cognitive baggage that I have to hold in my brain or literally take notes as I go back and forth between screen states, trying to figure out how to allocate my staffing, basically. And so if you're doing it right, you have what are like sort of pivoting data that carry the context of what you need to know with you where you are in the user interface. And that's not happening right now here. So I don't know if you're following me, but if you have done staff planning, you are following me and you're like, damn, that's what this is? Yeah, that's what this is. So here I have 1, 2, 3, 4 people. And if you look at my required members over on the right side under the pumpkin harvesting, again, I have to look back and forth all the time. It's like pure chaos. My required member count is between 5 and 7, but I only have 4 people. So I'm going down this list and there's like 150 frickin' rows. And at no time do I know how many people each one of those opportunities are that would satisfy my need of 4 people to be allocated, or however many I want to allocate, of a certain skill type. So, and I only get to know this when I drill down multiple levels. And I have to remember all of the skill types and whether they fit and so on and so forth, because they're not pivoting data on the screen that's important and relevant to my decision making. This is the antithesis to the way Nintendo builds their products, by the way. It's the exact opposite. This is the Swiss Army knife. This is the chaos. This is the designer who creates chaos instead of elegant, just in time, user experience, relevant information surfaced when and where it's appropriate. Now, that can cost a project time and resourcing to achieve. But I mean, like, don't build an interface with hundreds of lines and like 5 or 6 different variables in play all at once. Basically, staff plan resourcing, like budgeting. This is like a budgeting mini game. Don't build a system like that if it doesn't have certain critical Excel-like properties that pivot data in when and where I need them. So, like, don't even try. Don't do it. Don't try. It's like a create-a-player system. I worked with a guy named Todd Betty, and he said there's this valley of lost capacity that features, if you enter into them and you start on them, you will invariably be caught in and can only get out of with a certain minimum amount of work. And Create a Player is one of those most depraved, deepest valleys of lost capacity. Because to do a Create Player feature properly, you got to be all in, and it's extremely expensive. If you start and you try, either you design it up front to be limited and highly constrained with best practices of choice in there, but fewer choices, or you go all in. And it's one or the other and nothing in between. And everywhere in between that is hopeless and useless and not fun and not good enough. Todd Betty would call it the valley of lost capacity. And he's damn right. And so this is an example of a designer who's junior. Sorry, bro. If you're listening, you need to get good. You need to get better, because you created something that is now trapped in the valley of lost capacity. And for me to use it properly, I need to take notes. Okay, you shit the bed on that. You shit the bed completely and utterly. It's a hot mess. You screwed up. Don't go all the way unless you're going to go all the way. And you need to have a really good plan, and you got to have backing of the team, because this is, I mean, I can use it because I will actually endure the cognitive baggage of the use. But for most people, you've created a system that's unobtainable. Like, you shit the bed. So this is an example of the valley of lost capacity for resourcing and time and energy, like the iron triangle of quality and, resources, required to make it fully realized, and the time in which to do it. And, I don't know which of those corners lost out, but like, clearly this is bonkers. Hey, I mean, the information that needs to be there is, but the cognitive requirements to process it and do it efficiently are not there. They should be there, though. It's doable. Like, if you designed it up front really carefully and you had the right data pivots in the different states where you were along the way, in this, as you're using the interface, it would have been fine. But you didn't do it. You didn't do it at all, did you? Like, the most important thing is the intersection of the dispatch mission itself. Here, let me back up a step. This is the intersection of the dispatch mission and any faction quest that's correlated with it, that's tied to it. You should show the faction mission at this level, and you're not doing it. Why? Why wouldn't you do that? That's the primary user need. That's literally job one, and it's not at all achieved here. That's the first thing that you should have done before anything else, is yoke the faction quest system to the mission dispatch at the data pivot level where it matters most, which is when you're looking at which mission to pick. Like, you just completely shit the bed on that. It's absurd that you would put this much time and energy into a thing and make it as detailed and rich as it is, but not provide at the top level the most fundamental information needed. It's the thing that the user needs above all, and it's not there. Like, how dare you as a designer do that to the user? How dare you? And I don't care if something had to get cut. You had to persuade people around you better to have it in there if it were critical. And if you didn't have the persuasive chops, you just shouldn't have even tried. Like, either they're all in with you, so it's a user experience that's obtainable, or you don't even try. Like, don't get in the game, brah, if you can't do it. As an example, I don't know which designer at Pearlbus was working on this module, but clearly lost battles and didn't have adequate persuasion to get it done when it needed to in the way that it should have. 100% screamingly obvious. Like, there is this constraint thing of further research is required, which is like, okay, because it'd be completely broken otherwise if I tried to do it. But where's the other layer, which is what's the faction quest that's associated with it? Like, this is the one thing that you should have done. Or don't even bother. Don't even do any of this. If you can't make it germane and primarily usable in a way that ties into the other systems, like, don't even try.
If you need a particular someone, I'll arrange it for you.
It's fun, but it's agonizing. So it's only for certain people. Like, the way that I sat there for 30 minutes describing it, you know, it's like me and a handful of other fools who would give it that amount of attention and effort. And so your 5 million people, your 5 million customers, you know, you sprayed them with junk. Like, you didn't give them something good. So anyway, do better, man. Like, patch it, fix it, think like a user who wants to do something and reprioritize what you're working on and get that part sorted out. Blend the faction quests into the mission dispatch when there's overlap, when they're related. That's the next thing you do. That's the very next thing you do. It's obviously the biggest need in that particular module. So, and anything else you would do is just stupid. Like, even fixing bugs would be stupid. Just make it usable first, brah. There's when you're in agile development and you're building software, there is the Agile Manifesto, and a big piece of the way that gets expressed on a team is quantitatively. And what you do is you create an X and a Y, and you have the complexity of the thing to do and the value of the thing to do. So the value can be low, medium, or high, right? And some projects will be like, it's a small t-shirt, it's a medium t-shirt, it's a big t-shirt, it's an extra large, it's an extra, because I don't know how to prioritize and try to convince you. And so, but there are two dimensions in any case, and wherever it is the highest value is what you do. And you do the things that are the highest value first, that are the easier. So pivoting data to the top level that you already have available in your faction quest system is going to be an hour of a developer's work. If you're clear and you describe what you need properly, it's an hour of work. Okay. And it's another hour of an artist's work. So you'll have an engineer spending an hour on it, and QA is going to be the longest. That's going to be the thing that'll take like a couple of days probably. But you get an engineer who's dedicated to this particular area. You probably have a guy or a girl focused on it, and they need to spend an hour to pivot the data up to that top level. And then you need an artist who can figure out an icon that shows the faction relationship. You probably already have these icons, so you just need to, it's probably not even an artist's work. It's probably just the engineer, and it's an hour. And it's just, you need to focus on what it is that the user needs from the experience. That's the core of being a good designer, is you have to figure out the priority of what it is people will need while they're doing something. And the best way to do that is to just play the product. And so I feel like whoever's working on this is either an isolated engineer who's been empowered to do design work, but isn't sort of playing the game. He's just kind of treating it workaday. And what is needed here is somebody who ingests the product, right? You need to eat the dog food. You need to drink the Kool-Aid. And that's clearly not being done in that area of the game. There are probably 2 or 3 engineers who need help from a producer who literally job is to know what good looks like and to have an intuitive sense of what makes the product more fun to play. Not just functional, but more fun, right? Something that isn't exhausting, but instead fun, because we're surfacing the information that's needed just in time. JIT when you should, AKA the Nintendo method, which is more steps, more screens, a deeper stack of screen state, okay, but fewer decisions at once, and a primacy, an attention to, a loving attention to what is the information that's needed for the user to make the decision at that point in the stack. It's honestly just common sense, but it requires that you flip around how you're thinking about it. So this does feel like it's not a designer who did it, but an engineer who is sort of, a persuasive engineer, but who's focused on the functionality and has a problem with seeing the forest for the trees. That's normal. And it's not that the person has an issue, it's that they're not being supported properly with people around them, or that they've been over-empowered and they have too much power and their perspective is like jacking up the product. Like a functionality first perspective without a consideration for what users need just in time. That's usually what it is. And I've worked with folks like that. Names come to mind immediately. Like I always suppress the names because I don't want to cast aspersions, but I've seen engineers who are very persuasive people and they get more power than they should have and they make just a shit feature. Like the feature is shit because they made it functional and they made it for them, but they didn't play it. So they made it in a bubble, and they're persuasive enough that they can provide pushback. And then people are focused on their own little areas on the team. Like I'm thinking of the team, like at Pearl Abyss trying to build the thing, and they focus on their own little area, and they don't play it holistically. Like people don't take that time to just play the game, and so designers who are the best, they just play the game, and producers are the best when they just play the game. Right? They are the super user. They're there to make sure that the product is coherent and not only functional, but useful, usable, and then this is the most important part, used. It's sort of like the 3 U's. It has to be used. In other words, it has to be fun enough that people want to use it. And it has to make enough sense that it can be used. And so the balance of those 3 U's are out of whack in the mission dispatch system. There's your TLDR. Here's your TLDR. Okay, so I want to try to find this one electrical piece now, if possible. I'm not even going to allocate those other 4 because it's just the sorting mechanism is so stupid. Like I don't see at the top level before drilling in the the use range. So it's like I have 4 people and most of the quests are between 5 and 7. So I don't know what to do. Do I have to remove allocation from the other ones? Do I have to find people who will only do should I pull them apart into 2 and 2 instead of 4? Those are fishing missions. Nobody has any fishing skill who are left. And so it's just yeah, I'm done. Basically, y'all shit the bed and there's 150 lines to read. So it's how about I just not? How about I just not? So I have been looking for the location where I can find electrical parts, like parts as parts. And I have a feeling it's somewhere actually down here past Mount Venice. This is chapter 10 area. Wait, is that true? Yeah, this is chapter 10 area right here. And I was told repeatedly by Google Gemini that in this area lie these things that I need. But then the steampunk stuff is actually over here. And the steampunk stuff would seem to me to have more... No, but it'd be more like air compression systems. Maybe Gemini was right. Because when I look at where I should go, I see there's a big pocket in the middle that I haven't gone yet. And then also importantly for me solving this problem that I have, here, I haven't even been to this part. So, maybe I haven't looked around carefully enough because this whole section under Regent's Rise I haven't seen yet. I completed chapter 10, by the way. So chapter 11 is next, and I believe it's 11th of 11. It's the 11 of 11th chapters, and then after that, it's just all the rest of the game, which is honestly, I don't know if it's more fun than the main quest, but maybe it is, which is just my highest compliment for a game. Like when you're done the campaign, that's it, right? It's not multiplayer either, so you're done the campaign, that's it. Like no. The cool stuff is outside of the campaign. But then again, the campaign itself is so well done. Just a great product all in all. I mean, mission dispatch, prioritization mishaps notwithstanding. All right, so I'll tell you what. Man, I don't know. I'm just going to go through to this area. I'm going to try to get from this area to that area. And maybe I'll find what I'm looking for. The thing is, what Gemini described, I think I saw, and I took it out, and they just never dropped what I needed. So, and what Gemini said was, it's a 1-to-1. Every time you take it out, you get one of these electrical components. And you're going to have so many electrical components, brah. That's what Gemini told me, brah. But I don't think it's true. All right, so I'm going to go this way this time. Apparently, this is the one direction I haven't really gone down much of. And you know what? By some accounts, this might be the main natural way to get here. So perhaps I've made some mistakes. If I just get my advanced cuckoo pot, everything will be better. I worked with a guy named Matt Underwood. An amazing guy, by the way. Super funny, super bright. He was a bit addicted to eBay. Now, no aspersions here, because it's cute and funny, and like, don't we all have a thing? But he was also a spectacular athlete, okay? Like, in high school, in university, a great baseball player. And actually, he was playing the heck out of softball in his spare time. And he had this saying, what was his saying? It's about, yes, he actually had like a service on eBay, like his own page. And the quote is like, because the next bat will fix everything. And he was basically he was trading in like aluminum bats and always trying to find the next best perfect bat. And like he could totally, hit a dinger out constantly. Like he's a big 6'4" guy. Well, maybe that's not big these days. All the kids getting bigger and bigger. But Matt could really smack the ball. And if you play softball and you really hit it in the sweet spot, you'll jack it out of the yard. Like metal bats will send the ball like 40% further. So like I can jack the ball out like it's nothing but a thing. Like I could probably get it out there smooth 300, no problem. No problem when it's a metal bat. But he said because the next bat will fix everything. And I feel like the advanced cuckoo pot cooler is my version of the next bat. It will fix everything. The game is so overwhelming. And so I just need one more material. It's like I'm on eBay, sort of, not at all, completely misaligned analogy, or metaphor. Will you fight me? Are you sleeping? Look,
Hello there.
This guy is like kind of. It's only 11 in the morning. Is everybody wasted over here? Sometimes people look like they're wasted. Like these guys look like they're all foobarred. Like, wait, are you guys sick? Like, he looks like he's actually screwed up. He's like twitching. Like, if I jump in here, will I die? Will it cook me? Will I get cooked? This jankiness is annoying. Well, I seem to have gotten their attention. As I try to jump in the frickin' pot. I can't do it. I think I'm not meant to jump in the pot. Is that true? Okay, I'll stop now. Anyway, there are some enemies, apparently, somewhere in this general vicinity, maybe, where if I take them out, then suddenly I'm flush with electrical components. I think it's bullshit. I don't think it's true. And it's annoying. Google Gemini, you're full of shit, bruh. Full of shit. And I want it to be true, but you're a liar. All right, well, I'll tell you what. While I'm at it, I'll at least get Marin's poster. I mean, as long as I'm here, I might as well. As long as I'm at it. I read that real carefully because it's so important to me. Anyway, let me also go here and take a look at... Oh, it's a bounty. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. And, yes. This one is a good bounty for me at some point in the future. I have a lot of bounties built up. Maybe 30 of them? Maybe 40? For a while, I thought, I'm going to polish off these bounties and be done with it. And then I've since gotten like 40 more, and I'm like, oh, I see. Just like every other part of the game, it's infinite. It's infinite and overwhelming. Everything. And I mean that in a good way. Okay, so... Okay, I'm in Dewhaven territory. There is supposed to be everything I need here in the way of electrical items that drop from mobs. But one, I haven't found mobs. And two, I haven't found... also, I haven't found any electrical parts from mobs. So this is not quite... Okay, so here. I've revealed most of this area, which was a goal that I had. And I can see that there are no enemies to fight. I mean, let me just press on a little bit further and see if I can find some here. I don't want to just say no, but I'm starting to think that maybe I have to be more in that area with the mechanical insect type enemies. But yet, they don't seem to be dropping the things that I need. So I might be confusing one location that starts with a D with another location that starts with D. Does this sound possible? I think it's probably possible. I have literally run across this entire expanse here from start to finish looking for secrets, and I didn't find any. That made me feel like I wasted my time a little bit. Okay, let me just go a little bit further to an area I haven't been yet. Don't think I've been here quite. Yeah, I haven't been here. Is this like a fighting spot? I mean, people want to fight me here? Oh, no. Oh. Okay. Well, I haven't been here yet. Sorry.
Stupid.
I actually earned that. I deserve that. Check my surroundings? Okay. Okay, well.
Leave an old orc be.
No, I'm trying to help you. Don't you know anything? I'm trying to be useful. Don't you know anything? I'm supposed to check my surroundings. You don't know. You don't know what's best for you. I know what's best for you. I'm going to colonize your area because I know what's best for you. I'm going to colonize. You're going to be like me. You're going to agree with me because I'm right. I'm going to take whatever the heck. Oh, is this it? Hold on, look at this. Can I just like slip down here, or am I going to die if I go in there? Can I like just slip down in here all weird like? What is this? Can I just like sneak down bit by bit? I can't. Oh. That just seems like a great way to get caught. That's like the boy in the well. And then everybody has to listen to Lassie as Lassie explains that the boy fell down. Oh my god, I actually did fall into the well. Oh, but there's a way out. Good thing. Good for me. Wow, that was nuts. That was actually crazy. I didn't think I thought I'd get trapped. I'd get stuck like Santa going down the chimney. Can I get out now, though? Oh, my God. Do I have to literally spawn out? I can't. So I'm so cramped that I'm stuck in first person. I don't know if you know what I mean, but games like this, in order to have crazy screen issues, they force you into first person if you're normally third. And I can't. Mark target? What does that mean? Mark target. What does that mean? The music is. It's giving me a sense of hope. Do you hear it? But the problem is I'm stuck in here. Yeah, this is like a chimney, hey? Like, this is like Santa got caught in the chimney. I'm like Santa right now. And I'm stuck in the chimney. I don't know how to get out. Can I just literally... Should I spend my time trying to climb this? It's so stupid. Actually, it's a little bit of like the hopeful music. It sounds like a Rocky music. Like dun 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 dun. Oh God, I got out. I'll give this game. Okay, I have to give this game major kudos. I have never gotten stuck anywhere. Like, you know this? I've never gotten. Even when I escaped the world where I didn't belong, I could still get back out into like the playable area. Never once did I get stuck. That's like a miracle. That's like a triumph in development execution by engineers. It's a triumph in code. It should totally be middleware for other open world games. Like whatever it is they made here should become openware. And I would like the middleware, not openware, middleware. In other words, like the base system that's used to make the core experience, they should just shop this thing out. They should like pinch off their library and just sell it. They should sell it for money. Right? They should sell it for money. And like, look, let me show you what I mean. Hold on. I'm going to quick. Oh, I've been doing desktop capture. I've been showing my desktop instead of the game capture the whole time. It's probably slightly lower frame rate because of it. That's okay. Take a look at my alt tabbing. Take a look at all this alt tabbing action that I've been doing here. Hold on. What I want to show is Epic Games. That's what I'm trying to show. Can I not do that? Shucks. Shucks, folks. Here. This is I'm playing this game on Epic, okay? The Epic Store. So their middleware is called the Unreal Engine. See this? The Unreal Engine. Many, many, many games that are 3D. In fact, most of the big ones, we can probably say, use this engine. Like, if I want, I can try to build a 3D world using this engine. In fact, as a designer, or even as an executive producer at a startup here in Vietnam, I was using this for a few weeks every day and making a world. I was making the world. I was making it using the Unreal Engine. So it's kind of like the industry leader for 3D gaming. Now you have also some other engines, but this one is highly regarded, and it's highly regarded for good reasons. It's extremely performant, extremely usable. The system that they've created to build in it is extremely usable. It also has really strong API support, so that if you want to go like not use their tools, you don't want to jump in and use Blueprint for Unreal Engine, you can use other things and hook into it just fine, making all kinds of application programming interface calls instead. That's fine, go ahead. But my point is, Pearl Abyss's engine, and I'm going to start chomping on this one loose Snicker bar. Look, this is the size of a Snicker bar in Vietnam. That's not completely true. All right. I tell you what, before I put this in my mouth, I don't want to have a misophonia attack for anybody on the spectrum watching. Yeah, I'll just put that off to the side for a minute. I have been on the stream now for an hour and a half, believe it or not. Believe it or not. But I think very much that the Unreal Engine is a beautiful thing, of course, because it is. But I think the libraries if they could be extracted out and made separate from the core systems, like if they could work some of like the base systems of the library out and make them available, they could sell it as middleware. They could become a competitor to Unreal Engine. I mean, just the game speaks for itself. And like, I just was bragging about how I've never been stuck anywhere in this world. I've never been stuck. And I played the living hell out of this game. Never once did I get stuck. Like, I went down that little chimney, right? I should have gotten stuck on. Unreal Engine experiences, you'll get stuck in places like that. Okay? Not in this game. Because their code is sick. It's sick good. Like, the people at Pearl Abyss behind the development of this product. I'm switching to my game capture render buffer, by the way. It'll have a slightly higher frame rate now. Sorry about that. Maybe you won't even notice a difference. And maybe you will. And maybe you'll be super happy and grateful that I did it. But they're as good as it gets, okay? Like, they're... Oh, this. An ARMS Scholars Note. This is what I was trying to check my surroundings for, apparently. Let me read this. Gone to Windrose Farm to secure food for the scholars at the armory. Hey. Hey. All right. Okay. I guess so. Thanks for sharing. So now I'm supposed to visit Windrose Farm. Oh my gosh. I'll tell you what, before I do that, I've never been to this area before. I'm just going to quick case it out for people selling their wares. She's reading a Bible, probably. This is a Western, Western myth realized by a team out of South Korea. So it is likely that she's reading a Bible instead of something else, instead of some other religious tome. Oh, 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 oh. It's a die. It's a die.
Not the finest
probably
goods you'll
already
find,
have
but they'll
it.
serve you well enough.
The street vendors need to up their game. They're like, my shit sucks,
the day.
but it should be maybe okay if you were to buy it. It sucks, though. That's not how you sell stuff, bruh. That's not the way. That's not how.
You'll find it useful.
Silly bruh. But, you know, I do need shit tons of this stuff. Honestly, I really do.
My
So
thanks.
I get it while I can. What about this mixed stew?
You'll find it
Gives
useful.
me 420 health. 420 health. 420. I'm going to get some honey tea as
My
well.
thanks.
Time to time, you find...
Enjoying the day?
Yeah, I guess. Guy. Oh, that's it. I don't really have anything else
Hello,
to get rid
interested
of.
in
so.
anything else?
I'm interested in you shutting up. Talk too much. If I could maybe do one thing in terms of the conversation engine, it would be for them to, like, every third or fourth interaction, just shut the hell up and don't say anything and don't move the mouth. That would be a nice quality of life improvement, just moment to moment while playing the game. Honestly, it'd make a difference. Oh, I'm looking at my mini-map down in the bottom left corner. There is something here that I should find and consider either stealing or maybe it's available for free. Is it available to me for free? Plate armors. Oh, dang. She's going to catch me if I try to steal it. She's over there. She's got those. She's acting like she's not paying attention to me, but she's paying attention. You know how when you go into a store, especially if you're a minority, and they're like looking at you out of the corner of their eyes and they follow you around, but they try to act like they're not following you around? You know how that is? Especially if you're a minority, you know all about what that is. That's some bullshit is what that is. But also she was pretending. She's like, oh, I'm just here. I'm like I'm just playing around with my horse or whatever that crazy ass, with that mule. Meanwhile, she's like, you try to steal that, I'm gonna catch you, brah. I'm gonna catch you. I'm gonna catch you and I'm gonna scream. Then you get a bounty and it's gonna suck. Anyway, that was World Plate Armors Volume 2. And did I have it? Do I have that one? I don't even know. Decided I'm going to go into this area I've never gone through a tunnel like this in my whole damn life. Actually, in real life, I have. Some of the most amazing, fun tunnels I ever wandered around in, like pitch black random tunnels of like, where is this? What am I doing? What will I find? It was actually in Canada, in British Columbia. There's some amazing defunct railroad lines. And you would have these wanderings out in the wild. And then you look it up later and you go, oh, this was some kind of blasted out dynamite area that they never completed. Some guy had an idea to try to like make like a railroad line through like a big ass mountain. And, you know, British Columbia has like a big mountain range. And so you'll come across these old defunct secret places that where you like can walk for like half a kilometer through like the mountain in pitch black. And there's some like, you can tell it's not safe and that you shouldn't be doing it. And it's like, this is the blackest black you've ever experienced in your life. You're like walking through a mountain that somebody had blasted out with dynamite for half a kilometer. And then it just ends. It just fucking ends. You're like, what did I just go and what did I just see? What was that? And the answer is some crazy guy who wanted to have a more efficient rail line went halfway through a mountain and then stopped for some reason. So that's how I can compare what I just did there to real life. Okay, so I'm somewhere else now. Where am I? I don't know. Oh, I see. Okay, I see, actually. Well then. Well then. So I'm going to scroll up here and... Whoops. Not up. And I'm going to try to find a place I haven't really been yet so much. So I think I am conflating Demenis with Delicia. And that Google Gemini told me to go find my electrical parts in Delicia. Which makes sense because this area is steampunkish, right? Like some kind of old-timey electronic steampunk action. So let me just go here and check. What's that from? Starts with the, ends with crystal. Jim Henson production. The Dark Crystal. Okay. Well. I am probably doing it right. Ish. It's right adjacent. I'm trying to find mechanical enemies, okay. Mechanical enemies. He looks mechanical. I bet he's not an enemy. What are you doing, brah? Look, he's doing some dance shit. He's doing this. adorable. That's probably a reference. That's probably mimetic. Equip the Visione first, really? Oh my god, do I have to? Do I have to equip this? My gosh, I have never found glasses in the entire game. Look, where are my glasses in the game? I'll put my glasses back on when I find glasses in the game, okay? These glasses are optional most of the time. Like, they reduce my eye fatigue, but I can see pretty much just fine with everything. Do you know why? I'll tell you. I'm curious how many of you have this experience. ASMR. That wasn't very good. That was a weak sauce ASMR. The pouring of the coffee. How many of you have an eye system, like two eyes, one is near and one is far? How many of you are both near and farsighted at the same time? And if you're wondering what that feels like, if you don't have that, it's fucking crazy. But the one benefit is, and I've heard more than one optometrist has told me this, is that as you age and your eyes harden, it's called presbyopia, and I've since had eye hardening. Having near and farsighted paired together is like a really cute advantage. It's like you don't need a monocle. You know what a monocle is? Like Mr. Peanut? What am I talking about right now? What am I talking about? Actually, what am I talking about? Oh my gosh. Oh, hey, how you doing? Adam Meisner? Hello. I had meant to switch over, and it's been a couple of minutes since I was switched over, so that's probably they could see a way to return similar to a free-to-play MMO. Dude, I'm so sorry that I had you unfocused for a while. Make a big splash, then sell those tools to do the same to a dozen. Right. Okay, so, right. When I was talking about making this beautiful system middleware, it's called something, and I forget what it is. It's actually a very marketable brand namey type of engine. It's almost like they are planning on doing it. Everybody in the industry knows, is a statement, right? I'm in the industry. That if you can sell middleware and that takes off, that's where all of the money is. Like, ask Gabe Newell, right? Well, he actually created an entire service. Steam is just like, it's the thing. And Epic Games, they're trying, but they're really owning the market on the Unreal Engine. So, but maybe not for long. With this open world engine, are you kidding me? Playing for like, I don't know, 200 hours straight and not once getting stuck in the world, and the world is maximally diverse. It's maximally flexible. Tons of nooks and crannies to get stuck in. Never once got stuck ever. Ever, not once. Like, their code is superior in so many ways. It's so performant as well. Anyway, when I look at the footprint of how much RAM it takes, it flirts around and gets close up to 8, but it doesn't even go over 8, and I have all the settings maxed. I have 16 gigs of RAM. I have like a 5070 Ti, which is, it's above average, but not that much. A working flying and climbing system too. I know. Like, exactly. And what else can we say about it, dude? Crimson Skyrim incoming. You should totally. What can we say? By the way, Mythverse RBX, hi. I say hi back to you if you're still there. You're probably not. Sorry I wasn't there to say hi. But Adam, yeah, like the rate at which they can patch and push out change, like a lot of it's a testament to great project management, but a lot of it is also a testament to great engineering. But then ultimately, it has to be that the system itself is quite robust and solid. It's quite usable. Like, all of their systems have probably some amount of technical debt. Technical debt is a fancy way for saying shit code, like bad code, that somebody didn't have time to go back and make better and refine. This probably has less technical debt in the code base for the middleware, the would-be middleware that they have, than most other products. Like, Like I know that the like Madden football, that Madden game, it has millions of lines of code, you know, and it's like a big, huge mess. And one of the reasons they don't iterate that much year in and year out is because they can't, because it's like bloat and it's absolutely debt ridden because you have producers who don't trust engineers to let them refactor the code and spend a lot of time doing that. If they let if Madden team, instead of trying to like catch up 1 year, because just take a year off, because like you folks take every year off, like you didn't change it nearly enough. It's a joke. Just don't do anything for a year and make up some crap like you always do. Anyway, and instead, let them solve technical debt. All of your engineers can just sit there and beautify the code, make it more performant, and do nothing but fix all of the technical debt that you have. And then the next year, you can actually finally do something noteworthy instead of just brand trash that's basically just very little different every year, year in and year out. So I'm reading what you're saying, Adam. So Adam's on Rumble, and Adam and I have great conversations. And so Adam says they talk a lot about code bloat with Creative Assembly games. Yeah, dude, I'm sure it's true. I know folks at Creative Assembly, by the way, and some of them are just the very best. Boy, I've worked with some great people. Yeah, basically, the people who are the best in technology are almost, well, examples of the best people in technology at a very high per capita rate are there in gaming. And I don't know why that is, but it attracts some of the best. There's a game called Total War Attila. Yeah, I know about that, dude. Where despite the theme, cavalry charges do not function. Really? Tell me about that. So by the way, my two of my four kids, my two youngest, they're identical twins. Like they're same placenta, monozygotic, same, they're identical twins. They play Total War like crazy, and they have the exact same mindset as you. By the way, like I could be totally talking with one of my nearly 18-year-old kids. I mean, they're super smart, whatever, but they same exact mentality as you, and they have the same interests, and they also play the crap out of Total War, dude. Like they're super brainy. And you're telling me that with Total War Attila, the bug was fixed many years later in an update towards the end of Total War Warhammer 2 or start of 3. Yeah. You know what? I've never played Warhammer. Back in the day, I really loved real-time strategies but not since really Age of Mythology, which came right after Age of Empires, have I really even been all up in there. Otherwise, it's more just, like turn-based. So I don't know. Huh. So it was fixed in a separate game using the same code. Oh my gosh, yeah. Well, that's the other funny thing, right? So the better game by far at Electronic Arts of football has been and probably continues to be and will probably always be the NCAA product, especially now that Rob Jones is on the product. Rob Jones is one of the most spectacular, lovely, cool, interesting producers in the gaming industry, Rob Jones. And he is at the helm of the NCAA product at EA. If you're going to play football, get that. That's like your only real good choice, in my opinion. And the other one, so what happens is they fork the game code and they become different enough so that different objectives can be met, that things don't port over as well. And if they do port over too much and you just suck over the advancements and improvements from like one of the football titles, then they both feel too similar. So like it is what it is, but yeah, if you want to track on the best football, it's going to be the NCAA product. That's just a no-brainer. And by the way, if you want to track on the best sports product at EA, including FIFA, track Rob Jones. He's a genius. He's a guy who spent a bunch of time in Italy, and he's multilingual, but one of the coolest dudes. I think he gets distracted on his phone a lot. He gets quite driven to distraction. That's probably one thing, if he hasn't improved that he probably should improve. He kind of gets his head lost in the phone. That's such a common thing in the production family. Like you see, it's like the Achilles heel of a producer is to be distracted while somebody's trying to communicate with you. You pick up your phone and you look at it, and it's like the most insulting thing you can do to somebody in person is like they're talking to you about something important to them, and you start looking at your phone. It's like, yo, get some social skills. Like, hello, how about some situational awareness? Like the person has feelings who you're talking to, and yes, it might make you feel like you're a tough guy and that you're sort of unreachable and they're the untouchables below you, but maybe don't be an asshole. Put your stupid phone away. And it's one of the most common features of the production family socially when you have an interaction. And the better ones don't do it, but the ones who are kind of sloppy and very self-absorbed, they'll very often just get the damn phone in their face when you try to talk to them. And it's like, what's wrong with you? Like, your job is to help unblock people and, help people achieve the best, to force multiply people around you. And you like looking at your stupid instant message while somebody's trying to explain something to you that's important to them, that's complicated. That's when sometimes products go out the door and they're bad. So you got a producer making calls who doesn't pay attention, who doesn't listen, but the good ones do. And, Rob Jones would dabble a little bit, right? He'll like get on his phone, but he'll certainly put it away, and you definitely feel heard and valued when you're around him. But he still suffers from that some. I remember that very well. Maybe he's gotten over it. If not, that's your area of improvement, brah. If you ever see this, other than that, you're a god. You're the best. Of all the EA Sports titles you should invest in and track on, it's going to be what he's working on, period. He was the guy behind NBA 2K for the longest time as well. Obviously, the gold standard of basketball games, and it was just almost entirely on his back now. That's not fair, because there's also brilliant people, but he made those people capable of doing great work and respected them and helped guide them well. So it's like a hands-off approach in a lot of cases too, which is quite wonderful. It's just like becomes the super user playing the product. Gets up, shakes his head, and says something to an engineer, and then they fix the rim physics on the ball, right? And it's great. So I think ultimately your best producers know what good looks like before seeing it, right? In their head, they know what something ought to be. They don't need to see it, so they don't get lost in endless iteration. And I've worked with people who are geniuses who get lost in iteration because they literally don't know what good looks like until they see it. They can't prefigure something. But everybody's got their weaknesses. But Rob Jones does not have that weakness. Man is brilliant. He's straight up genius. Anyway, enough adulation on folks in the industry. And back to the game. So singing the praises. And I was going to put on my Visione, but you know what? Bullshit. I can't do it. I just can't. I'm not gonna. I won't do it. Everybody's wearing that crazy helmet. What does that mean? Why do they do that? Oh, these guys don't have it on, but they have like football helmets on instead. Hey. They do. They literally have football helmets. Holy shit.
Well now,
bro, we were just talking about NFL football and NCAA football, and Rob Jones is like the best producer of all time making those games easily. And look at this.
Starting to annoy me.
She's wearing a football helmet. What the hell is going on? Why is serendipity so serendipitous? Why is it so serendipity? Such dippity of the serendipity. Serendip of the dippity. All right, that didn't work. I was trying too hard. Okay, so I am uncovering areas that I haven't been to before because I thought maybe I would find enemies to fight that would drop electrical material that I need to make my advanced cuckoo pot so that I can cook anywhere in the world as I wish at the time and place of my choosing. And I'm not finding them yet, which is annoying. My kingdom for something to fight right now. Sometimes it's nice to just kind of tool around. Sometimes you want to find something to fight. This is one of those times. I need to find something to fight. Have I been here now to this area? I don't even know. Let me just get up. I'm going to get a higher vantage point so I can see. What is this? Some kind of obelisk. It's some kind of obelisk, like 2010. Oh, somebody's gonna show up in the middle of nowhere and start fighting me now. Oh my goodness, maybe. blood-soaked gravestone. What? What? What?
Crows everywhere. These folk, Palen Age fugitives, they say.
Fugitives? From who?
The Black Bears. They've been hunting them down.
Payloon? That's quite the distance. They'll end up crow feet all the same.
Do you see that guy up at the top with the spear? He's just like stabbing endlessly. It's like, okay, I think you got him. I think you got him. Landing. Trying to land. I landed. Okay. Just to be clear, my purpose is to get a higher vantage point because just like Obi-Wan, I want to have the high ground. Don't try it, Anakin. I have the high ground. I will dismember all of your parts, bruh. You were the chosen one. You were meant to bring balance to the Force. Okay, so I need to go over to that area there, I think, to find electrical parts off of enemies that I fight. So, I'm surprised that there aren't any fast travel points between here and there. Like, actually, that's really strange to me. I guess, whatever, it happens. There are going to be some areas that are sparser than others. What are you going to do? Sometimes it is what it is. Yeah, like, okay, I'll tell you everything. Okay, I'll tell you everything. Heck with it, man. Stoneward Castle Ruins. That's a hideout for bandits. Okay. But they're not machine-type dudes, but I'm still going to go and fight them, okay? I'm just going to go fight them, and then I will proceed at pace after fighting them and clearing the blockade. Right there, over to the mountains. Okay, let's go. I'm going to go drop in and say hello. I'm going to drop in. Are you guys ready? Y'all ready for this? Whoop-a-cha! Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! The thing that I love about that move so much is it literally one-shots everything that I've come into contact with so far. That's like, if you have the game and you're not coming down and like doing that eagle action on them, you need to start doing it, because as you saw, it just wrecks. It wrecks like a legend. So, okay, go on, guys. You're free. I've almost freed up 400 of them. Guess I really made it in this. I've really been a good guy. Look at this bug. Look at this bug. Hey, look at this. You don't see this much. You don't see this hardly ever, bro. That's straight jacked. I can come. A guy just decided to lose his shit. He was fine for a while, and then at some point he just finally, his wits came back to him and he just started screaming his head off and ran away. Shit's hilarious. Okay, this to me feels like some kind of something. I'm just gonna check. I'm gonna feel like a genius if there's something back here. But no, of course not. Of course not. It was all in my frickin' head. Of course. This guy decided to lose his shit finally too. They're on like a lose their shit delay. It's like they're so traumatized, it takes like 2 straight smooth minutes before they realize that they're terrified, and then they run away screaming. It's just ridiculous. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna tell you what I'm doing here for real right now. It's not just liberating the area. I'm looking at my feathers on my cap. Why would I be doing such a thing? Well, funny you should ask. because they glow white hot like the sun when there's a hidden treasure. And this area is, I'm sure, going to have some kind of hidden treasure because they're freaks, and almost every single place in the game has some kind of hidden treasure. The main effect of the game is find the hidden treasure. Like, it's everywhere, literally everywhere and everything. Look, 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 I'm glowing. I'm glowing white hot. Look at that. Look at that frickin' feather. I'm glowing white hot, y'all. I was just telling you. And then it became true. Why did it become true? Because Pearl Abyss are legends. That's why. It's just insane. Okay, so right somewhere around here now is going to be some hidden thing. Maybe it's in here. I don't know. That's what we're going to find out. We're going to find out right now. Can I punch the shit out of this? Nope. So somewhere, though, and I won't leave until I find it, that's for sure, is a hidden, is like a hidden treasure. I don't know where the hell it is. It's probably behind some secret wall. Want to see something cool? I would say it's cool. Look at this. Look at this shit. Somebody tries to hit me with a bow. Sorry, with an arrow from a bow. I will repel it. And I'm gonna unleash. Whoop-a-cha! Oh my god! I just one-shotted him into the next dimension. That was amazing. All right, brah. Time to get gone, brah. Wow, they all got one-shotted too. That's a powerful move. I invested everything I could in that move, so it would be its best move. It'd be its best possible move for me. Oh, they're running. I've liberated the region. Now I can focus at my leisure to find the hidden treasure. And what will be that treasure? My pirate hat will lead the way. Okay. All right. Wait for the hat to light up again, and then we know we're in range for something special. Okay, look, you see? All right, I'm just illustrating. Okay, it's not lit. Now it's lit. And that is lit. Oh my god, look at this. Look. Oh shit. Oh shit. I've never seen a Lanford axe, and I've never seen it stuck in a wall. Doesn't that make you think I should examine that wall? This is exactly what the designers do all day, every day. Like, this is exactly the shit they do. So cool. So, and there's an arrow stuck in the wall. That's adorable. Okay, I'm gonna try. Okay, I don't know. I'm gonna hold on tight and try to punch at it. Oh, I really thought that was gonna expose some sort of hole because of the way that was positioned, but see what I'm doing? I'm just trying to blow apart areas that might, pardon me, might reveal some hidden something or another. Okay. Now I'm looking for any kind of explodable area behind a wall to like punch a hole. Nope. Nope. So we're making some progress. We'll find it. It might just be, oh, it's just right there, hey? It's going to be right down here. Probably maybe. Definitely maybe. 100% 50-50. Sure. Dang. Oh, look, I found it. Look. Right here. Look at this. Oh, baby. Look at this shit. Hold on. Apparently, there's butterflies. And apparently, instead of picking up the butterflies, I'll pet the dog instead. Do you know what this is all about, right? I'm going to punch this, and do you see there's like a lever? I'm going to go through the wall. Are you ready? Y'all ready for this? Oh my god. How cool is that? Did you see that? You have to love that. It's so cool. It's so cool. What did I get? I got Lacao, something boots. Hold on. It seemed French. Seemed like French to me. Okay, am I sorting by date or type? I'm going to sort by date. Okay, so this is what I just got. 10% chance to pickpocket additional items. So I have a full set of gear where I can just steal the hell out of everything. Okay, like I think. And I'm going to have to do some RP of the thieving. Like I'm going to have to join some sort of thieves guild at some point and just like have an entire stream where I just steal the shit out of everything. Because like literally I have a piece of gear and multiple abyss artifacts that I can slap on and add on to like get to the point where I can just like pickpocket somebody right to their face, you know. I just be like, hey, how's it going? And just like steal their watch from them as they're talking with me. You know, David Blaine that shit. Eat a frog and then vomit it back up. It's not what David Blaine has been about lately. Well, I don't know about lately. He was like, yeah, the card tricks are great, but I want to be able to swallow living things and then just barf them up on command. That's going to be the next, that's going to be the next evolution of I'm trying to mute most of that so you don't hear the crunchy crunch. Okay, so yeah, man. It's absolutely delightful. Man, it's so cool. I think I left my dog in there. All right, well, okay, well, good job. You got out. Okay, so we have liberated, as I set out to do, which means I'm a legend. I'm a legend. And now, maybe I can take it to the next level. Oh, shit.
Oi, what are you doing?
Oh, hey, I met your brother. Your more successful brother.
My wife's got a voice that'll wake the fucking dead. Heard her from the edge of town.
A language.
You'd think the woman swallowed a war horn with pipes like that.
Ooh. Go on. Go on. Okay, so are these some things I can pick up? No, can't pick any of these things up. I think he said something like swallowed a pint of horse, something. I don't know. It got weird real quick for me, and I lost all track of what he was actually saying and what my mind was doing with what I thought he said. It went to a place in the brain. It went to a location that it should not go to, and I should not visit much. Okay, so I know that if I get further on in there, it turns like Aggro City, and I think that's what I need. So let me take stock of where I'm at. Dang. I'm gonna go to the other side. I'm gonna attack it from the other side. I decided. It might be a higher elevation, in which case I'll be glad for it. Oops, doesn't look like it is. Yeah, baby. That's a good one. This is a good one. Look at this stream. The rivulets. The little baby stream. Actually, it doesn't really have rivulets. That'd be like when you're looking at pavement. you're looking at the pavement, and there's just like, and it's a low. There's a little bit of a grade, and it's raining, and there's like little tiny like ropes of water snaking their way down. Those are rivulets. It's like rivers, but little. Why I'm explaining this? Yeah. Words, because words. Get up there. Get up there. Let me just double check that there isn't some fast travel point of note. Something of note. Something to attain to speed me on my way from now on. I don't know what this is about. Just some kind of sweet ass steampunk Tesla thing. Those look like those coils that go on the on one side of the door, you know, and you like flick it and it goes. You know what I mean? So you don't smash through the wall. You don't go through the wall if you open the door a little too quick. Let's say that, you know, you had a tough time in Crimson Desert, you couldn't beat the boss, and then you want to, you actually, you know, accidentally shut the door a little too hard. Sometimes men are wont to do, because testosterone-laden beasts got that testosterone, brah. Anyway. Up I go. Just in case there's some nice fast travel point up here that I could not see until getting up at the top. Okay, now, what? Look, this world is mine. All that you see, survey. Oh shit! I missed a fast travel point, bruh, and I missed another one over there. Another one over there. Another one right there. Another one right there. Dang, I'll be sloppy. No wonder why. Hold on, I'm gonna go a little higher up though. This is the problem. If I don't fully commit to the search process, or as the Canadians would say, process, then I'm gonna miss other fast travel points, and then I'll be lamenting it at another time, in another way, from another angle. Is that a secret in there? You know I want to try to jam myself into that hole. You know I want to jam myself in that hole. I want to get in that hole. I want to hide in there. Stop trying to meditate in a corner. Nobody puts Cliff in a corner. Oh my God, what is going on here right now? Oh, bro. I fat finger the keyboard so bad. So, WASD controls are right near the Q key, right? Of course. The Q is how you take out your bow and arrow. Anytime you see me just like whip my arrow out when I'm trying to go somewhere, you know I fat fingered it like some kind of a monkey. You know I fat fingered the shit out of that. Just some basic monkey. Okay. I want to believe, I really do, that if I make my way across here, I can finally get an electrical part. So I can have the best TARDIS-like refrigerator called the... Doggone it, I've been doing that every time. Every time, bruh, every time. Available to me at all times and places, though, okay? Like, I need that magical refrigerator. We're trying to get that magical refrigerator. If there's nothing else I do today, it'll be to find the parts. Do not fall down. I'll just be so mad. Be so mad. If I do nothing else today, man. Okay, but wait, I'm gonna try to bang this in the center because of secrets. Because of surprises. Nope. No secret surprise. No toy inside. Not that time. Oh my. Ooh my. Ooh my. Can I get up there? That's Captain. No, not Uhura, but what is that cat's name? Dude in Star Trek. The one who had the most negative things to say about William Shatner. That guy. He was like, "Ooh my, ooh my." Okay. See, the thing of it is, down there, where you see those flying fellas, I've already been down there, and I did a bunch of fighting, like a legend. I don't know, maybe it's more over there. Actually, maybe it was somewhere else. But my point is, I fought a lot of things, and I didn't get all the electrical items to drop that I expected. So, I'm just trying to make good decisions. I'm just trying to go to the right place, find the thing I need. Oh my god, look at that. Dude. Oh no. Didn't I just come from there? This is where we decide, do we go for it or do we leave it alone? Oh my gosh. The decisions. Oh, the places you will go and the decisions that you will decision. Yeah, it's like right down in there, and I haven't been there yet, right? But I'm at such a high point, and I want to find a fast travel point that's high so I can like fall down to wherever I want. But there don't appear to be any. I mean, over there is too far. That's irrelevant. Look at this warship up here. That's nuts. Anyway, not for now. That's not the thing to do for now. Take one last look around. And down there, look at all these things that I missed. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'll just go down there. I will do it. I will do it. It's been decided. I've decided. I will do it. I'm going over to that tower over there. Oh, I've never been here, so maybe, maybe this is, yeah, I have to fight things here. Everything's going to be okay, all right? Everything's going to be all right. Oh, and that's a fast travel point. It is actually a fast travel point. Everything's going to be okay, everybody. Wow. They have a shield wall. That was really unexpected. They had a big ass shield wall and I died. But now I'm inside. I'm inside the shield wall regardless. I have a feeling that I'm where I was trying to get anyway. I like died my way in. You know what I'm saying? I died my way in. So this area, I think this is very positive for me. Oh, are they coming for me? Bring it. Bring it, girlfriend. Bring it. Just gonna start popping things up here like... Ooh. Oh, people know I'm up here now. Oh no. Oh no. Let me get my spirit back. I need to embrace my full Quan. To be the complete ambassador of Quan for myself. My dog. My dog picks up loot that I otherwise would miss. And I see that he's summoned, but I don't see him. Because it's bullshit. Alright, let me try this. Equip the Visione. Really? Alright, apparently I have to lean into the Visione thing. Which is fine, I will. Look at all of my bounties. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is per sheet of 8. Okay, like 16. Yeah, like 20, 22. It's a number. There's a number involved there. I have to put on the helmet. This UI is so overwhelming, honestly. Cannot be used? Okay, maybe not while I'm in a fight, huh? Alright. Whoa. Who's attacking me from outside? And how are they doing it? Alright, that's it. I'm gonna That's it. I'm going to go to war. Time to war on you. To ride on my enemies. Whoa. Okay, all right, bring it. Come on, let's go, sucker. Okay, I hope my dog picks up some electronic bits and bobs, because that's what we need right now. Oh, bro. This guy looks hardcore. I'm gonna sort you out, though. I'm gonna sort you out big time. You think that you're something? You're not something. You're nothing. You're nothing to me. You're not anything to me. I need to kick your ass. I'm gonna kick your ass. Okay, consider yourself got. You just got. Okay, doggy, go pick up whatever he has down there. Oh, there's more? Oh. Okay, I think I'm gonna get electric parts from this. This is exactly what I needed. This is what I was looking for. It's exactly right. Oh my. I'm not gonna make it. Oh, I don't have any food. All my food is gone, hey? This reminds me of BioShock, of Big Daddy. I just went from hard to impossible. What is going on here? I can't survive this. I need food. I need to make food. Look, I don't have any food. I don't have any health. It's impossible. Yeah, I'm going to straight give up. And it's not because I'm a quitter. It's because I'm not prepared. Victory loves preparation, and I'm not here to lose. I'm here to win. Bruh. Okay. I'll tell you what, though. I need to fast travel back to my base, and I need to make some food. This is all so that I can get a better refrigerator to make more food. So it's a little bit like that right now, and I can't help it. But I've been on for about 2 hours and 15 minutes, 2.25 hours. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to take a 5, and I'll be back, okay? I'm going to put a timer up. It starts off by counting down from 5, which would be ideal, and then it just gives up on that. It says, nope, can't do it. And shows the total time that I've been on. So tell you what. I'll be back in about 7 minutes, okay? I'll be back at 2:20, okay? So, I'll be back at 2:20. 2:2. I'll be back in 2:22. 2:22. All right, thanks for watching. Thanks for watching me fail so hard. Great. Alrighty then. So I think before I go back to my base to cook food, I need to try to get this fast travel point. You know? Maybe I'll also take the timer off the screen. Yeah. I think it makes sense. If I don't go get that, surely I'll regret it. I'll surely regret it. Surely. I mean, assuming that there is a fast travel point here, I'm not even 100%. Yeah, there is. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Get it. Got it good. Got it good. I get you. I'm almost dead again. I'm like trying to heal, and it's just like baby heals. It's so bad. Oh, he gets me with the range of attack. That's pretty substantial. Whew. So, oh my gosh. You know, what I'm trying to do is maybe if I kill one of these guys, I get the electrical piece to drop, like some electrical component. Okay. I'm gonna revive and try again. And you know, I did get the fast travel point, so happy days are here. But perhaps I can manage the situation in such a way. Wait, hold on though. Hold. Can I go down and in here? Oh yeah, I sure as hell can. Now none of you can get me. Now I'm safe forever if I just stay here. No, I don't know if that's true. It's probably true. Can I get back out? There's a question. Ooh, there's a question. That's a real question. Did I find... It's not... I wouldn't call it a soft lock. Nope, of course I was able to get out. There's never been something I couldn't get out of in this game. All kudos. What is this all about? Am I supposed to, like, press this button? Holy shnikes. If I go back in there, it's going to be a bad scene for me. Oh, hello. This place is... Oh, he is wrecking me, bro. Wrecking me, bro. Wow. And I have, like, flour. Like, the best I've got for food is... It's not great. Look at my health. Oh, wait a minute. Hello. Damn it. Let's go. Let's fight. I just found that I have better. It was just defaulted to a really stupid... Okay, wait. Where's my dog? Oh, Mercury. Yes, it's all happening. It's all happening. Oh, it's all happening. This is what I needed. In fact, do I already even have it? I only need 2 of them. This is great. This is actually great. Oh no, I remember this. They'll get me. They can get me. Oh, come on, get out. Uh-huh. My dog is over there. Can you stop picking up food? I need you to pick up electronics. What are you doing? Stop picking up foodstuffs, you crazy bastard. I need electronics. Can I not get the electronics that I need? Oh my. They're nuts. They're really hardcore dangerous. Artifact obtained? Don't mind if I do. If this feels chaotic, I assure you it is. I just died. I was managing my health so carefully too. I was staring at it. That's crazy. All right, I'm gonna try to revive and heal real quick. Good. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You jerk. Oh, I took him out. Go. No, I said go. Yeah, do like serious beatdowns and whatnot. I need you to do. Oh wow, 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 wow. Oh man, look, I'm back to healing with like acorns and stuff. It's so bad. That's not good. The acorn situation is not great. Oh my god, I can't see anything. Oh, wow, they hit hard. To be fair, my gear is not well refined. I haven't put a lot into my gear yet. I'm gonna try and do this just a little bit more, okay? And maybe my dog can stop being a jackass and he can pick up electronics instead of the junk food that doesn't do anybody any good. It doesn't do anybody any good, that. It's not helpful, bro. Oh wow, I almost just literally died again. I am trying to spam this crap heal stuff. Alright, what do we have up here? Okay, so, hey, is it possible? No? Okay. So when you're real desperate for food, you do actually want your dog to pick things up for you that are food related, no matter how crappy they might be. But, okay, I'm just running around picking up all the junk here that I knocked out. He's like picking, oats. This, that, the other. Pick. Go. Get the. Now I'm just gonna like spam my food. This is so bad. Look, I'm like eating acorns. That's so helpful. I'm eating beans. Okay, well, I'm almost actually up to full though, so it's better than a stick in the eye. Whoa, what? Somebody just nuke me? That was interesting. Okay, so, I'm looking for when my pirate hat lights up because it's the surest sign of some kind of treasure. Okay, then pick all this stuff up. Look, more acorns. Yeah, it's not very efficient. Finely ground salt. Just what I always wanted. Finely ground salt. I'm curious though, because actually, let me just look at my inventory. If I have what I need here, then I can just move on. So I got mercury. I already have enough mercury. I do actually need mercury for the refrigerator. But it's sorted by date. Oh, most recent. Well, okay then. So I am looking for and trying to find some electrical component. Oh, it's possible that the electrical component got shoved in a place that's out of view, which is silly, but it happens. What do I mean? I'll show you what I mean. Yeah. So my cuckoo pot, I keep talking about cuckoo things. cuckoo pots and cuckoo coolers. So the cuckoo pot contains things that allow me to make other cuckoo things. So if I can find the, I'm just going to switch by, where is it? Now I'm by type at least. Okay, this thing. So does it hold electronics in here, or is that all just in my imagination? So look, this electrical component, I need one more of those. And these stack. So basically, well, do they? I think they do. Do they? Oh. Yeah, no, it's not. It's wishful thinking. Mm-hmm. So I need one more of those. And I do believe that when I get a second one, it'll appear as a stacked thing there. So I have to stop now and then while I'm trying to gather these things and check to see if it went into this inventory sub slot. Like, did it go into my inventory, in my inventory's inventory? It's the silliest thing ever. Okay. I don't want to go in there and fight the boss, because that's just insta-death. Super quick insta-death. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's cool, though. Electrical component. That's it. That was it, dude. That's what I needed. It's one of these things. Wow, I did it. Okay, so that's actually what we came for. We came for that. So if I take out this guy, I'll probably get one more even. That's great. Whoa. And I think he probably dropped yet another electrical component. Yep, that's it. Whoa, these guys just keep coming, but these guys drop the thing that I need. So that's great. I have enough of what I need now. I believe I have enough. When I try to evade, when I try to roll, I don't think I can roll to evade. Like, it's brutal. It's brutal with this guy, man. I'm eating a bunch of beans to try to be more alive with pleasure. Can I pick that up? Like, what's this shit? No. Okay, got him. Sounds like if you're near him when he explodes, you can die. Okay, so there's yet another thing. That's another one of them. Ah, this is so great. So this is what I needed. And in fact, Google Gemini was correct and I was wrong. I was mixing up two words that start with D. They're both rather abstract, and that part's not my fault. They are similar sounding, but I should have paid more attention. But yeah, we got what we needed. So this is a great big success. Great big success. I'm just picking up a couple more things before I jet out of here. And I did not mean to pet the dog. For the millionth time, I did not mean to pet that dog. I was not trying to pet him. You know what? As long as I'm here, though, you know, sometimes we... Whoa. Some sort of laser thingy? Marnie laser component. Oh, I'm so glad I did that. But wait, how come my dog isn't picking these up? Bro, why aren't you picking up this stuff? Small battery? Why is he not picking this stuff up? I need you to pick this stuff up, dude. You're like letting me down in a big way. There must not have been things that fell out from fighting. They must have just been there on the ground in the first place. Because the dog will not pick up things that didn't fall out from battle if they're just on the ground. Now, is that cool? I don't know. Maybe it's not cool. Maybe they should have done that differently. Okay, what if I pull this down? What's going to happen? Cannot move. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Ooh, I set it into motion, brah. To what end and why? I have no idea. But something. Oh, can I take this and suck it in? Wait, what? So if I look at the mini-map, it's got purple there, as though there's something to do. Force current? Yes, please. No? This is really strange looking. I don't quite understand what all that is about. What does it all mean? All these things I've seen. I do not understand why in the bottom corner on the left there, my mini-map shows a purple thing. Normally when there's a purple thing, there's something really good that you want to get. But it just seems to be just noting, demarcating or noting that machine is there doing something. But what is it doing and why do I care? What do I do with that? I really don't know. But I did activate the system, so perhaps like here, can I do something up here with this thing? What the hell is this all about? Can I force current down it? Looks like that's one of the things that's shooting me, by the way. A pain in the butt just occasionally smacks me down. Ooh. What do we have here? My. Secrets. So many secrets. And what about this? Ah, so, you know, this thing looks like it's not connected. Is it connected to you? Like what's its purpose? Oh, it looks like a bunch of them aren't connected. But wait, am I supposed to therefore connect them? I don't think so. If I go just another step over, it'll probably basically stimulate the boss fight. So I've been over there, but I haven't been over here. So let me just hop over real quick and check it out. Oh no, boss action. I didn't ask for this. I did not ask for this, bruh. Detect weakness. Oh, that sounds fun. But I don't think I want to detect weakness right now. This is not what I'm looking for. I was just trying to go up to that building over there. I'm going to not return to the battlefield, but then it's going to reset me somewhere, which is going to be really annoying. I'm just going to get a little bit closer to here and see if my hat lights up. That's the purpose right now. That's what I'm trying to achieve. Why is he glowing so much? Why is he glowing like white hot moon? What is that? That's so unusual. Thunder Crusher. It's like if I come this close, suddenly I'm still in a battle with him. Do I want to cheese this? Is this the time when I cheese the hell out of this? And don't even apologize for it? Maybe. Looks like if I get anywhere near in the action, it gets ugly for me. Look, do I dare do this? I don't think I have enough arrows for this. Although I think I recently got infinite supply, so maybe I really do. Is he healing back up? Is this some bullshit? Have you ever beaten a Dark Souls boss like this? Like the original Demon Souls, you could kill a dragon. Well, you know, all of them you could cheese like this. Should I not be doing this? Is it lame? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Maybe that's not going to go so far. I only have him tick down about 1/20th? Is that 1/20th? I don't even think that's 1/20th. It's like 1/25th. Is that worth it? Or is that just lame? Should I not even try? Ooh, can I go in here? Wait a minute. Is this the thing? Is that a thing in there? No. Would have been cool if it were, but it's not. Okay, I'm so high up that it doesn't even count as being in the battle. Which, you know, that makes sense actually. It doesn't seem like I'm in the battle right now. Going up just a little bit higher. How much higher is it? Oh my god, let's go. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. And I might try to dive bomb him just for the fun of it. Just for the flavor. Just for the flavor and the goodness. I don't think this is necessarily going to be... Again, I don't have any food, so there's no way to heal. I cannot heal at all, and that just feels like time to die. Now, carry this wheat. I'm going to run at him with wheat. Maybe he's gluten sensitive. Go to hell! No. I don't know if he was. I don't know if he was gluten sensitive. He might have been gluten intolerant, but we'll never know because I died before I could throw the wheat at him. We'll never know. So I'm going to give up. I will absolutely fight him at another time when I actually have some small ability to heal once or twice. I mean, even in the From Software games, you got to be able to heal a little bit. I mean, unless you're a superhero of gameplay and you literally just avoid everything. But I don't even know how to fight this boss yet. I just realized there's no reason to deal with the food yet. Because I can power up my cuckoo pot, my cuckoo cooler. Damn it. Can't keep these terms straight because they're insane. I can do that first. And then I don't have to fiddle around with micromanaging where stuff is. Just fire and forget it into the cuckoo cooler. The cuckoo.
Crap. Ah, you're here.
Shut your mouth, bruh. Just let's go.
The workshop's back in full swing thanks to your help. I got other pots for sale too.
I didn't want to talk to him as an accident. Oh my god. Okay, here we go.
Took you long enough to get here.
Okay, I finally have the means. Look at that. Oh, baby. Now we're talking. Now we're talking.
You got a problem with me?
Yep. Yep.
This kind of work isn't as easy as it looks.
Well, let me go install this back in the house. Back in my house. In the house. Into his house. Put it back in my house. Oh! I finally get to visit this at night, which is kind of fun because I've lit it up like I'm insane. Like, look at all these lit up things. They're not, I'm trying to make them symmetrical, but obviously I'm making a mess of it. It's like, I don't care that much, but I am on a bit of a collection kick. Let me put just a couple more of those down. Or just one more down, rather. Oh my gosh. How do I do it? Ooh, I found a spot. And there you have it. And there you go. Mission accomplished. So, if I open this, do I suddenly have more slots? Nope. Nope, I don't. Okay, so then I think it means... Oh my god, how do I do this? We're going to find out. This will be interesting, actually. I think it's going to be really interesting. So there's my enhanced cooler, right? It's bigger, it's better. I just set it down. Like, do I now have like 400 slots across two? Or does this one fundamentally replace that one? Like, the way that these cuckoo coolers have worked for me so far is that one points to the other. So it'd be like 50 plus 300 or 350 total. Right. So it was 330, I guess. Now it's 380. So, as you can see, all those items, I didn't just now put them there. Those are from the other cooler because it's insane and there's more than one place. So I think now what I do is I take this one and it's so weird to think about. It's weird, okay? It's strange. I'm going to store it. It goes bye-bye. It goes bye-bye. Bye-bye. And now, just one thing I can't tolerate. Oh, no, but I did it. Well, so what's the big deal, man? What's the big deal, yo? Yo. I feel that this is fringe. I'm going to move this. You know what? I'm going to actually park this over here. This is just for documents. Doesn't even really seem to serve much of a purpose. So then I can get this more front and center. Actually, I need to get one of those advanced cooking centers as well so I can cook right from here also. But anyway, the deed is done. It is what it is. That's not ordered. That doesn't look right. Oh no. Okay, so now I can just put a bunch of ingredient type things. Is that an ingredient? Is that an ingredient? That is a provision, not an ingredient. So I'll just put all of these ingredients. Not provisions, just ingredients, I think. There. And now I've got like just basically an infinite location to sort out more of them. That's great. So I'm going to go get the rest of my shit. The rest of my ingredients, which are all over here, and they will forever then be only in that cuckoo pot. And I'm sure I don't have 350 different stacks. But it looks like it can go up to 1,000 eventually, which is crazy. Suppose if you play it long enough, once they turn it into an MMO, they could do that. Okay, so now all of this stuff, not that, but this, literally from here down, everything, all the meat, I had to keep the meat separate from everything else, and now it can all go in the same place. Rapid tap, 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 to tap, to tap, tap. Oh, hi, Most King, how you doing? Oh my goodness, I didn't see you there. Message me for a bit. What is it? Why are you in South Vietnam? Oh. In general, female streamers definitely decorate houses better. Yeah, I know. I can do a good job if I really put the time and energy into it. Why am I in South Vietnam? Because I took a job here a few years ago as a startup with a buddy of mine. And yeah, we were making games here. And we had funding, and then the funding dried up. And the macroeconomics are really difficult right now in the gaming industry, especially for small development houses. It's quite difficult. So, yeah, and then I just decided to remain here because it's more cost-effective. And it's hard to get another job in the industry in my role because there aren't many positions at my level. So it's tough. So I'm here doing that. That's the basic reason. There might be other reasons that I haven't really thought through that well, but I think that's basically it. You know, like sometimes we have reasons for things and we don't really, like the basis for them, it's not even clear to us, to we ourselves. So, us ourselves, rather. So, yeah. 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 Okay, well, I feel really good about this. Why is that not in my cuckoo pot? I see these Marnie laser components. Interesting. Maybe because it's broken? I don't know. I don't understand all the things in this game. The game is complicated. There's a lot going on. There's a lot of moving parts, you see. Yeah, my house is kind of a mess, let's be honest. I tried to make it into a disco ball, but I haven't put too much time and energy into it. What genre of game are you making? Oh, so here we were making RPGs, which is really great. And also digital and physical board games. So I literally made a physical board game with the team and we shipped it. So it has a limited release and it's actually out there in the world. Pretty crazy. Pretty cool. It's behind me here if I can find it. Do you see what I'm doing? So next level to do this because everything's reversed on the camera when you try to interact with it. Take a look. So the IP of this is Skybreaker. It's the brainchild of JJ, guy I worked with. Really wonderful guy. Just such a good guy. He kind of came up with the entire universe, and it's JRPG-esque with a lot of nods to many, many anime. Very lovingly crafted by him. He's a real purveyor. So then we decided to do spin-offs with that IP that he birthed from his mind into the world for us. You know, we made some digital products that were playable online, and then, yeah, that board game. And currently we're all scattered to the wind doing other things. Most of us still in Vietnam. Actually, I don't know if JJ is still in Vietnam. I don't know. I miss him. I like to hang out with him. He's a funny guy. Big heart. Big brain. Interesting fella. He worked at Google for a while. JJ did. He worked at Google, and of course he was really humble about it and said that he had, you know, somebody on the inside. And I'm like, yeah, sure. That's what you say. That's what you say. But it's really hard to get into Google. If you get through, you're probably, you got the right stuff and you're special. They're high caliber, high performing team over there at Google. Everybody knows that. It's a great job if you can get it. But he wanted to go back into gaming, and he had joined the gaming division of Google. And their streaming technology called Google Stadia ended up falling by the wayside. He was the UX UI guy on that. He had such well thought out and balanced trade-offs in his mind around what to do with that, and a lot of the decisions he made were spectacular. But technology with the speed of data and all of that is just not really there yet. It just wasn't there yet. You know, it's like a great idea at the wrong time is useless. I hate to say it, but it's absolutely true. And I've been there a lot, just like he was with Google Stadia. I was there with the precursor to LinkedIn. I was at a place that it did LinkedIn better than LinkedIn, I would say. Everything about LinkedIn is where we were almost after 6 months. Everything. Like the way that LinkedIn slowly evolved toward being also a bit of a social platform, it was that and more. We had rich sharing of media on it and like kind of really dynamic permissioning systems that were ultra intuitive. So you had your public persona, your private persona, and your business persona. and those were very seamlessly shared between people. Now, in fact, LinkedIn doesn't even do that well yet. LinkedIn has become a lot of people, talking about their politics and their beliefs and trying to sort of be performative and say the right things. And then at times it's becoming a bit of a social channel, and at other times it's just meant to be like super professional. But it's trying to be all those things at once. And
I have time for a chat if you
the tool that I was working on before LinkedIn, that I think even better than LinkedIn, just it was too early. It separated those out very neatly, so it didn't become like a political landscape that's awkward. That would just be in one of three dimensions that you would put it into, and it would only be for those people of that type. It was very well done, and it sounds maybe even complicated to say, but it was very, very intuitive. So, but yes, the point is, just like JJ found out with Google Stadia,
Looking for anyone specific?
I've experienced it multiple times as well, which is if you're not at the right place at the right time, even if you're doing the right things and you're doing them tremendously, it doesn't matter. 1/2 second too early, you miss the ball. 1/2 second too late, you miss the ball. For some kind of a football analogy, perhaps. It's true. I think it's accurate. Yeah, Google Stadia was pretty sweet. Google Stadia.
Looking for anyone specific? We'll
Basically,
always be ready.
You know how we're on a streaming platform right now, and you're able to watch streamers
Trying real hard.
share time with you. It's just like you watch them play a game, talk to you get to see the face, get to play the game, all that stuff, right? You can even hop on in a lot of cases and like join me, and like we're two talking heads talking at each other, and everybody can watch. Like with that kind of broadcast streaming technology is basically the same thing, but meant to be more robust, and that you could have all the games on the cloud. So basically no downloads. The concept is brilliant, and it will actually 100% be the future at some point. I mean, it wasn't well timed, and that's it. Market wasn't ready. Infrastructure wasn't quite there yet. Which is that you shouldn't have to have a thick client. You shouldn't have to have a great PC to play a great game. You shouldn't need to have the brains of what you do like right at your feet inside the PC cabinet, the PC case. You should be able to access it with fast enough data rates and basically have a thin client, a very thin client, like practically just a keyboard and a monitor. And a mouse, right? That should be almost all you need to do anything in the world that your heart desires online, playing any game, right? So it was meant to be like an Uber service, and of course Google's a perfect service company, and again, it just wasn't the right time, but like it works right now for streaming video like this, right? Like this is streaming, and so they tried to have a streaming game platform, and they solved all the problems, right? Like the amount of information to go back and forth is just tiny, actually, with almost any game you'd ever play. It's just a tiny number of kilobytes. As long as you're relatively fast, like here in Vietnam, I'm 1 gigabit up and down, and I'm in one of the more remote areas of Vietnam. I was talking with Adam Meisner yesterday about a whole flurry of things. But one of the things he told me is that his upload rate is like 10,000. Mine is like, I don't know, what is it, 2 magnitudes greater than that? But that's because I'm paying for like symmetric up and down, which is to say it's fast and good. But like in Vietnam, it's like that. So I think even just if Google Stadia tried now, like right now, not 2 years ago, it'd be more like 3.5 years ago now. But if they started right now, it might be time. Because when you can have gigabit up and down for a very small amount of money in a third world country, it's just about time. The whole planet's ready for it, except for maybe some really tough parts of the world, like I don't know, like parts of Africa or something, where they still don't even have, running water, right? Like that, and where they have the hardest time with cropping. So I don't know. Timing is everything. So let's see. I want to go check something before I continue. I got my cuckoo cooler, which was really my big goal for today. That's it. It's like a Doctor Who cooler that fits way too much inside, an impossible amount, and I can access it from anywhere in the game at any time. So that means I can cook food on the go anywhere. That's a game changer in the game. So it's a real nice improvement for the my gaming experience. But that's done now, so yay. I think it'd be nice for me to try to find a legendary mount, or even just a regular ibex. I want to find one of these really cool horned creatures and make them like my replacement horse. Timing is important in everything. Yeah, that's true, Mouse. I like the name Mouse King. What's the reason for Mouse King? Or is it just like click the random button and something cool comes out? Because that's a lot of times all it is, right? Coolest, by the way, I asked you that, but the coolest one I ever saw was throwing popcorn. Somebody's handle is just throwing popcorn. It's really, really cute. I really like it a lot. It's very upbeat and very active sounding. Throwing popcorn. Hey, Carlton, how you doing? You had another late night, hey? The stream is going great, and super happy. Oh, sorry. What, Carlton? I'm great. So you had another late night. Have you gotten some food in? Did you walk the dogs? And did you want to try to get a couple more dies, or are we still in a holding pattern? It's totally cool if we're in a holding pattern. But while you're sending me that note, I did have a question out to Mouse King, and also Adam just heard me say something that was in error. I made a mistake. Let me read it. Oh no, I meant, by the way, go to adammeisner.com. He's a writer. Yeah, help a writer out. Get his product. That's why Crimson Desert released before GTA 6. It's really well put. It's really well put. And you know what? They might have had more time if they wanted it to deploy more, but really getting out early might be the whole deal. So you already got everything done. You're just going to chill for tonight. You're exhausted. All right, man. Well, you had 2 days in a row of like long work hours. Hey, that sucks. But Adam, get back to Adam. Oh no, I meant I had 10 gigabytes up. Oh, bro. That makes sense. But it was more referring to the fact that companies are known for selling you X than throttling to Y. Oh, 100%. By the way, one of the big tricks is they talk about getting a gig, but it's not a gigabyte, it's a gigabit. Not a gigabyte, gigabit. Okay. I want to ask Google about this. To me, this is very interesting. You off tomorrow? Good. Glad, Carlton. I'm going to ask Google about the difference between gigabyte and gigabit. Hey, Google, explain the difference to me for internet bandwidth based on when companies say 1 gigabyte up and down versus 1 gigabit up and down.
The difference comes down to an 8-to-1 ratio between 2 distinct units of measurement, bits and bytes. Internet service providers almost always advertise speeds in gigabits, while file sizes on your computer are measured in gigabytes. The core math: 1 byte equals 8 bits. 1 gigabit equals 1 billion bits. 1 gigabyte equals 1 billion bytes, or 8 billion bits. What it means for your internet plan. If a company advertises a 1 gigabit per second up and down connection, your actual maximum transfer rate for file downloads or uploads is 125 megabytes per second, 1000 megabits divided by 8. If a company were to offer a true 1 gigabyte per second up and down connection, it would require an 8 gigabit, 8 gigabits per second line. Visualizing the difference. 1 gigabit per second connection. It takes roughly 8 seconds to download a 1 gigabyte file. 1 gigabyte per second connection. It takes exactly 1 second to download a 1 gigabyte file. How to tell them apart? When reading technical specifications, pay attention to the capitalization of the letter B. Lowercase b, GBPs. Gigabits per second. This is the networking standard used to measure speed. Uppercase B, gigabyte per second.
So there you go. I'm sorry, but like that's pretty fascinating. So there you have it. So Adam, you probably have something that's literally 10 times faster than me, which means if I can do 125, say, gigabytes, no, megabytes per second, I'm going to butcher this, aren't I? Then you can do 10 times that. Awesome. I mean, you're in Texas though, so infrastructure there is excellent. I think it's really good. Like I don't know which part you're in, but I have no doubt almost all of Texas is just like wired very well. So I got my cuckoo pot, my advanced cuckoo pot cooler, which is amazing. That means now I can hold 380 separate food goods, and anywhere I see any place to cook, it's all in there. And I already moved everything over. Echelon is in Texas. You're in New Jersey. Oh my gosh. Sorry. That was a weird assumption that I made. I don't know why I assumed that. New Jersey. Okay. I've been there. I've been through the Turnpike. Cool, man. Yeah, I was there when I was working in an internet company called Vertical Net Solutions. We would take different databases and we would connect them up so that big businesses that manufacture stuff could trade each other goods. Like basically, I need some screws. Okay, I need some washers. And like the two companies have what each other needs. And with their databases getting threaded together, it was like a database company for scaling vertical marketplaces is what they call it. Then they could do this nice B2B thing, business to business. Instead of spending a bunch of money through a third party, they could just go directly between each other. So at a certain point, that was like one of the biggest, most exciting companies on NASDAQ. And I joined them when they were decelerating, but I loved it. It was a really great company, really great people. I worked with a guy named Eiji Hayakawa, super cool guy from Japan. I worked with another guy named Donald Chan. His first name was not Donald. I recently met up with him just like a few years ago, right before leaving Canada. He is from China. His family over there had actually been. They had to escape. They had to flee because his entire family line was in jeopardy from being on the wrong side of some political spectrum. And then I worked with another guy, actually two other guys. One was Bradley Hamilton, and Brad was an Army Ranger. If you know about the ranking of military and which part does what and who's stack ranked as the most badass, he is the most badass. He is the alpha of all military. He was a guy who had jumped out of probably maybe 200 times, planes 200 times and landed and do what those people do when they land out of planes. Skinny guys who hike with LMGs, light machine guns. Okay, so Adam has some opinion on this. So by the way, everybody in my family line on the Brown side were military, all of them. And they were all, or are all, big boned. And I have small bones. My dad was like a world champion bodybuilder, but he also had small bones. Don't know why that particular slice of the Brown side that I'm on started getting small boned, but the rest of the Browns are all like freaking tanks, and they were grunts. They would run around with the full machine gun, and they were the scary ones like in Warhammer. Super strong stock, but yeah, their bones are literally twice as thick as mine. Like if you meet an average brown who like is my cousin and like I shake their hand, it'd be like, well, what the hell happened here? What is this bullshit? I mean, I can run. I'm fast. Anyway, Bradley Hamilton was cool. And then there was another guy, Eric Stensland from Denver. And he was very conservative. Both Brad and Eric were very conservative. And AG was somewhere in the middle, and Donald was very family oriented. So it was interesting because we were in a company that was ultra of a certain kind of way. The way that they stitched together as people, and that but the QA group, and I was in QA at the time. I was doing gray box testing, was a real interesting group to hang out with. Like somebody from Japan, somebody from China, somebody from Denver, some guy who'd been in the military and doing like the most leading edge stuff. I don't know how you actually feel about it, Adam, but like a lot of people think like Army Rangers are like 2x Marines, like next level. Like he had the beret, right? He is the legit real deal. He's one of the first ones to go in when there's some kind of mess somewhere. Anyway, memories from the past of fun things and fun people from all walks of life. Okay, so yesterday I did finish up with chapter 10, and that was interesting. It was like very steampunk. I'm running around in a mech shooting stuff, which is so much fun. And now there's this guy. Let me read what just got here, Adam. Oh yeah, it's the Army's best, more or less. It's the Navy SEALs equivalent for them. Right, exactly. I mean, respect for all basically respect for people all over the planet who put themselves between harm and the people they love and the country they want to protect, right? And everywhere all over the planet are these heroes who choose to sacrifice themselves for the safety of their country. And like literally you see people all over the planet doing this, and they're some of the finest folks. And they tend to be so moral and upstanding, so wonderful. Not always, but they can be, because it's very purpose driven, right? Are the Marines their own branch, or is that part of the Navy? That's a trick question. I think they're part of the Navy. I think so. But yeah, Brad, when you looked at him in his finery, right, when he had his stuff on, and you're like looking at all of the things on him, he's like that guy who has all the patches. Like I believe he was a who are the ones that deal with explosives and stuff? Like he had all of the everything. The darn it, sapper. All the things, dude. Like the most dangerous. The most dangerous. And wouldn't you know it, he is a sweetheart. A very gentle, good family man. The dogs who are the scariest are the ones that have a bite and could, and you know it, but they choose to be good. Well, they're not the scariest. Basically, it's exactly like what Jordan Peterson has said at a certain point about folks, which is you can't be a good person if you don't have teeth. You can just be an ineffective person, but you can't really be tested and found out as good and of a benefit to the world, and that you do things in a way that it's productive, and better for society, unless you are effective. So you have to have teeth. So then it'll be the case that you need to find your teeth when you're a teenager growing up. You got to find your teeth, but then you just don't bite people with them, right? But you could. Okay. Anyway, now I'm starting chapter 11, and I'm going to give it a shot because there's this guy named Marnie, apparently, a guy or a girl. I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet. Marnie sounds like a Japanese girl's name. Maybe that's wrong, but does sound like there's an anime called When Marnie Was There or something like that. Anyway, there's we're headed toward Marnie, who's apparently a technologist. I don't know what's going on, but that's chapter 11. And Adam over on Rumble wrote, I agree. Part of being masculine is being strong. In a way, if you're weak, it's kind of a betrayal of the people who you care about. That's so now you're tapping into one of the things that has always meant the most to me. Okay. Really strong what you're saying. So I find that trying to do things and be useful works the best if I'm doing it for another person. Maybe I don't have that sense of value in myself, but that if I can do something for another person, it makes me stronger, makes me capable of doing more than I would if it were just for myself. I think that's often the case with sort of protector type of folks. And I don't know how much of it is biological or genetic, but it's just like in The Simpsons when Homer is looking at his daughter's picture at the end of probably one of the best episodes ever made of The Simpsons. And it says, do it for her. Which is, he didn't want to keep going to work and he hated it so much. And he felt like he was wasting his life and that he wasn't making any meaning. But then he has that picture of his daughter right there in front of where he works, and it says, do it for her. It's powerful stuff. If we do things for others, we become very strong. We become very capable. So I love what you said there. I think you tap into one of the biggest truths of being human. Like we're here for each other. And if everybody takes care of each other person, then like we're very strong. We're more than we would be if we were just there for ourselves. The selfish people have shit lives, right? They'll never be very happy, will they? Okay, so then Adam, you wrote, sort of true for other skills. Everything you learn and everything you're capable is in a way a gift to people in your life. Yeah. See, we agree with each other about things way more than we wouldn't on some trivial political thing, which, by the way, as we've seen in the last 20, 30 years, basically Republicans and Democrats over there in the States, they just swapped points of view. They just flipped. They flipped. I could go into a dissertation and explain you the way in which Republicans are Democrats and Democrats are Republicans now. Like, just look at what was happening during the Clinton era when they were talking about getting rid of, all of the illegal immigrants and everything. They were more hard on that. They were more big time on that than anything else. It was hardcore. So everything flips, everything switches. But you and I, we can agree on the things that you just mentioned right there, and that's the real stuff. Everything else is just a joke. That's what I think. The things that bind us together as people, that's the stuff that matters. Everything else is just not even real, bro. It's not even worth thinking about or worrying about. That's what I think. Most of these differences that we have that we think are very important are just artifice. 30 years ago, Democrats were saying what the Republicans are saying. Like, what's the difference? Timing. Silly. So no sense in getting angry at each other about differences on those dimensions. When it really matters that we care about our families and our friends, and we want to basically make the world a better place where we can. That's what's up. Anyway, now I am going to focus, if possible, and progress down chapter 11, which is called Truth and Reality. How apropos. Okay, so here, look. Marnie, if you can even read that, the text is kind of small. Visit Marnie, the master of the flying fortress, in Delicia Castle to negotiate a resolution to its looming presence in the city of steel. Truth and reality in the brave new world. Okay. Yeah, that's where we're going. Oh. Actually, I'm not going to cook any food yet because now I have the cuckoo pot stuff installed. I can cook it anywhere. So we'll test that. We'll test it somewhere in the city of steel before any kind of fight is likely to happen. I hope. Oh, shoot. I'm nowhere near this, bruh. Oh, my goodness. Oh my goodness. The closest that I can get is right here. And I have to basically hoof it the rest of the way. All right. Well, I'm about 800 meters away. Not so bad. Not too bad. What are these strange plants? Okay, let me, as long as I'm making my way, try to target some middle point. Middle point. Where I can fast travel from to get there a little bit quicker next time. That's what I'm wondering. Though I won't lie, I'm looking for any cairn to sneak in behind some waterfall somewhere. Nope. No such thing. Okay, I'm looking at my helmet. Not my helmet. I'm looking at my hat to see if anything glows. Because it sure as heck looks like a place where there'd be something secret. Like, look at that right there. Does that not look like a poundable thing? That looks like a poundable surface. I'm gonna pound it so hard. No, guess not. I'm not giving up though. This looks like. In fact, I hear something. More on the other side, maybe. No, maybe not. Let me go to the top. Sometimes the way to get into an area is actually, yeah, it's like wide open here. Like, look, dude. There's a secret. Do you hear that? Whoa. Going down. Probably the feathers are going to glow hot white in a second. Wow, it's way down here, dude. This is nuts. It's such a surprise. I did not want to pet the dog. I mean, hello, dog. I'm trying to pick this crap up. Obviously. Okay. It's going to glow. I just know it. Oh my gosh. There's so much down here. I'm getting almost kind of freaked out. Whoa. Oh. Wow. Wow. Bro. That was intense. Okay. Okay. Clearly, I found some secret shit. Clearly. What's all this about? Do I have to try to remember these weird signs? There's going to be a puzzle up here. And the puzzle's going to kick my ass. It's going to be brutal. It's going to be brutal. That's nuts, though. Like, I came up to the building and I thought to myself, there's some secret stuff in here. I thought to myself, there's a 0% chance of there not being something secret. And then, of course, this. If you're in Skyrim, it'd be like, maybe there's something cool. Probably not. This is like, around every corner is something to, like, drop your jaw. Like, I went down. Okay. My feathers on my cap are going to totally start glowing at a point. Okay. Whoa. Nuclear. Hot. Okay, so volcano sword? Is that standard or is that super special? I mean, okay, so first of all, if I light this, it's probably going to lower those. Yes? We know how these puzzles tend to work. Yeah, very cool. Yeah, that was a weak monster. I was scared. Explored almost the entire map now. Yeah, I'm getting a little bit further. Look at this. Herald of the 6 o'clock. It's not even glowing. Oh, because it's a special item that's not in a treasure chest. Oh. What are we talking about here? What on earth is going on? It's so weird looking. How am I sorting by? I'm going to sort by date. Most recent. Yeah, look, it's got an ability called Cock-a-doodle-doo. It's so weird. Of course I'm going to wear it and see what's going on with this. Oh, but... Well, I don't... It looks awesome. Oh, man, he looks like a pimp. He looks like a pimp. Actually, brah, you look sick. The problem is if I have it on, I won't know if there's an item. Okay, well, hold on. I have to know. It's a super dope hat. Okay. I'm going to switch off game capture and share my desktop instead. Okay, I'm doing that. And I have to quick look up what is going on here. So what is this thing called again? It's like Herald of 6 o'clock. All right, I have to ask Gemini, like, what? Herald of 6 o'clock? I've already forgotten what it was. Herald of, okay, Crimson Desert. What? Ugh, I'm so excited I can't even type. What is the, slow it down, is the ability of the Herald of 6 o'clock. Whoops. 6 o'clock hat in the game. It says cock-a-doodle-doo. What? Come on. What? Let's find out. I'm super curious. If it's just... Okay, I would love to have a replacement to the pirate hat that helps me find hidden treasure. If I could just have this one do that instead. Oh my god, it's an animated alarm clock. Oh my god. Instead of providing traditional combat attributes, its unique ability is purely an interactive event. Every single morning at exactly 6 a.m., a miniature rooster physically pops out of the hat and crows vigorously to mark the start of the day. Oh, dude, that's amazing. An adventurer's essential that rewards the diligent by triggering a special event every morning. It serves no mechanical purpose, existing purely as a funny hidden interactive Easter egg for players exploring the world. Okay. All right, I'm going to switch back to my game render view for the better frame rate. And what time is it? What time is it in the game? Oh, I have 12 hours to wait. Okay. So, sick and amazing. I will be... Okay. See you in a sec, Carl. Let's see here. Rah. I need to go back to my pirate hat. Not because I want to be a pirate, but because I need to be able to see if there's some secret treasure around. Although that was pretty good treasure. As treasure goes, it was the winningest. I want something cool like that even more than I want something badass. I think that's probably fair. Oh, wow. Wow. This is another way to get in. Well, that was amazing. That was delightful. What a really cool surprise that was. And where did I end up? Wow. So I went in through there, and then I came out here. It's an odyssey. With operative word odd in Odyssey. So great. Seems like something... At this point, everywhere I go, I expect, ooh, some kind of some kind of weird, creepy mess going on here. Oh, maybe it's not as bad as it looks. Maybe it's just wine. Maybe it's... Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna assume it's wine, okay? I'm just gonna believe it's wine. Ooh, blue dye, but we already have sky blue dye. We already have it. No big deal. No problem. I'm just gonna take everything. Just gonna snake it all. Snake everything. As long as it's here. Wait, what? No. Oh, is that a Palmer pill? No, it's just like one of those weird... Just scooping it all up. It's probably going to be more trouble than it's worth, honestly. Oh, sure. Be more trouble than it's worth. More trouble. Oh, is that... That looks like a Palmer pill. No, it's not. Ooh. Just... Yeah. 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 Ooh, what's that? What's that? What's this? What's this? I don't know. Okay, well, that's that area. To the best of my knowledge. There's a chicken coop. Chicken coop. And then what about if I take another peek at where I am and where I'm going? Okay. I am making my way slowly. Very slowly. Wow. What are we talking about here? Is it wrong to mess around with a partially open grave? And then why is it partially open? Grave robbers, that's what. That's what. Whoa, overshot that by just a touch. That was inefficient. Okay. Good. Faster. Better. I didn't see that from further back. I guess the height difference was just so that I couldn't catch the glint from further back. I wonder how often that has been the case. And when I thought there was no fast travel point, actually there was, from a different angle. Man, probably pretty common. Guessing. Yeah, I'm going to quick stop by here, just briefly jump in this area. I don't think I've been here before. Maybe I have, maybe I've not. And just see if there's... Oh yeah, I've been here. Sure enough. Actually, I think I was here with you, Carlton. Yeah, I suppose so. Somebody here to quick chat with.
I swear I pull one weed and three take its place. There's a leaky roof to fix on top of everything else as well.
What's up with drunk guy? It's a machine that appears to be strung out and drunk. That's adorable. There's this guy here that has
I swear I pull one weed and three take its place. There's a leaky roof to fix on top of everything else as well.
I don't know if you see this, but there's this flashing, emitting white light from this.
Not to mention watching the golden sunset on a cloud cart. Ah, such a marvel.
I wonder why it flashes like that.
view
Yeah,
to be
welcome back,
shared with a
Carlton.
loved one.
See you. Herald equals Korea's first economic newspaper company. Sweet.
Oakwood mushrooms grow anywhere.
Nice cut.
Except barren lands, like the Crimson
Nice
Desert.
cut.
Means simple people like us can brew ourselves a mushroom tea.
The gaming culture in South Korea is on point. Numero uno. I wonder why he's flashing like I should talk to him. Oh, I got all this crap that I can give him that I don't even want anyway. This is like a dream come true, bro. Yeah, I'll just get him to trust and look, I'm just getting rid of crap that I don't want or need. Yeah. Okay. Maybe he'll give me something sweet and special.
Here you are. I'm truly glad to see your face again. Just in case you ever need it.
So, Adam just messaged me, man, I simply don't know where to look to figure out the dimensions of the bolts a handheld Gauss cannon should fire. Is that so? You're currently you're currently in your thought space for your sci-fi novel, hey? Well, I don't know either. Yeah, I know. Is that like one of these super fast, hyper powerful, like sort of like it like shoots out like a hard is like a hard piece of metal, just like shoots it out, or what? What's its mechanism? Does it have some sort of anti-gravity or like some kind of like magnetic accelerator or something? I'm just trying to pick your brain and see where you're at with sci-fi, bruh. Bruh. By the way, I think that guy did give me something for my trouble, but I didn't even look at it because I looked off. Actually, hold on. Let me just check out my most recent cut. Oh, he gave me a two-handed bronze cup. I gave him a bunch of crap, and he gave me a piece of crap back. Oh my gosh! By the way, Carlton, I found several dies, many dies, but all of them have been duplicates. Okay, like not a single one when I click them has ever like done the like new die acquired. Not one. So the world is filled with dies for us to find. And almost all of them we already have. That's what I can tell you about that. By the way, did you Subnautica 2? I keep reading about it. I love the original Subnautica, man. Use them for decoration, yeah. You know what? I need to have like more furniture before I'm running out of real estate. I'm just basically throwing light sources on the corners of the rooms, and that's my version of style and substance. Adam just got back to me, and again, he's writing a sci-fi novel. He's AdamMeisner.com over there in New Jersey. I thought Texas for some reason, but that's Ash, another guy I know who's amazing, super nice guy in Rumble. And Adam says, to the question of this idea of the dimensions of the bolts of a handheld Gauss cannon and how that should fire, how it should look. So he says the coils, and I asked a question. He said coils of magnetic wire get charged and you push a ferrous object, right, iron, into the tube and it'll pull it down at extreme speeds. Yep, exactly. But you know what's cool? What's cool about that is that's basically the way that shit works. Railguns actually, that's what they do, right? That's what railguns do. It's just like, I remember when I was a kid in high school, I had this epiphany and I started doing drawings and stuff of like magnetic systems that would create more power through a space by having alternating magnets that would be arranged in such a way that it would spin. And anyway, no kind of engineer, basically just a fool. But it's cool stuff to think about. And yeah, it sounds like you're exactly in the right space on it. And then Carlton, you wrote about Subnautica 2. Absolutely amazing. Can't wait to find someone to dive into Subnautica with. Solo is fun, but finally co-op, so I can't wait for that. If I somehow get that game. Like, Subnautica is, like the original, I loved so much, right? So there's literally no reason for me not to get it. Well, other than money. But other than that little thing, I totally want it. So maybe I get that. We'll see. I would love to play co-op with you. Because, like, we're basically doing co-op, but it's like asynchronous. Like, we're kind of in parallel. Which is fun. It's actually cool. It's actually the theater of the mind, right? The theater of the mind is great. But probably being all, like, sunk up and playing together, peer-to-peer would be pretty sweet. It'd be pretty sweet, man. Plus, Subnautica is like the theme of it is so good, and it's really like eerie. I love underwater games. Okay, like So the first, no, it wasn't the first, but one that I thought a lot of people didn't like, but to me was special somehow, was one called Aquanauts Holiday. Aquanauts Holiday. This is the Wayback Time Machine, the original PlayStation, by a company called Art Dink, ARTDINK. Japanese company, I believe. Awesome company. They had several unbelievably good games. Like, to this day, favorite. But Aquanauts Holiday was sort of like a glorified 3D screensaver of being inside. Just like a big, huge ocean area. Like, you just go flying around, you swimming around in the water, no risk of dying or failing to breathe or anything. You just would tour the area under the water, and you see things like manta rays and all that. I don't remember that one, but a Psychonauts is like, that's Tim Schafer, hey? The guy who also did Day of the Tentacle. I think people who been into the game since like Lucas Arts started releasing those, Day of the Tentacle is considered, well, basically you just called it, dude. Psychonauts, Day of the Tentacle are two of the finest creative works that are interactive that have ever existed. Ever. Ever. And to blend these conversations in, so tart. I just had some, Wow, I'm having tea that's super tart, but really good. Adam jumps in and he's saying, railguns push, and you press the rails against the bolt to get the most push out of them. Each round scrapes away some material, but you can get these incredible speeds. Yeah. The friction of those projectiles against the air makes the air burn and leaves trails of smoke along the path of the projectile. Dude, that'd be super cool for you to write on. So, like, for me, the power of the best writing is the writing that evokes visuals. Like, William Carlos Williams is my favorite poet for this reason. He's a doctor, and he lived in Paterson. Actually, he lived near where you live, Paterson, New Jersey, I believe. One of the greatest poets in all of human history. In fact, one of the finest. I would count him similar to Shakespeare even, which is incredibly stupid to say, but he wrote, he only used words that had image value, and he created a movement called imagism in poetry. And so he was the guy who wrote the following: so much depends upon the red wheelbarrow, glazed with rain water, beside the white chickens. That is considered, well, by some folks, one of the finest poems ever written. You know, like Basho wrote some brilliant haiku, you know, like pain penetrates me drop by drop, pain penetrates me drop by drop. But man, yeah, I know, I heard it. I heard about that. I know about it. Like IRL, it's not the best, but he's like, William Carlos Williams had his heyday as a doctor there. I think there. I could be wrong. But he wrote an entire book called Paterson, hey? You check it out. And in fact, there's even a book. No, there's even a movie about him in which it's played by the guy who played Han Solo's son. What the hell's his name? Also a Marine, by the way. Also a badass. Most people don't know this about him. When an actor was actually a legend on the field of battle. Well, I don't know if he's a legend, but Adam Driver, that dude. He played Paterson, which is based on apparently the book Paterson by William Carlos Williams. But it was him, yes? Okay, Carlton, you know. Cool. This is so interesting having this conversation flowing this way from different sources at the same time. So cool. Anyway. All right, then. I'm gradually making progress in Chapter 11. When I say gradually, it's gradual. It's very slow. But I don't know. The game is just like a backdrop to talk and have fun and hang out. Honestly, that's what it is for me anyway. So what's the deal here? Paterson, yeah. Can I? I'm like looking for shortcuts, I guess. No, that's not a thing. I figure if nothing else, like, what am I at here? I'm almost at 4 hours. I might go a little bit early. I might stop a little early today because I've been sleeping pretty poorly, and I need to do more work to release some YouTube content. The only way I can do it is to have enough time, and the only way I have enough time is like basically stay up till 5 in the morning. That isn't really scalable. So I give myself a few hours after the stream if I stop a bit early. Oh, did he just steal from me? He stole from me. Oh, did you see that?
Why
Bro,
are you doing
did you
this?
see he stole from me? Did you see that? Dude.
I think you've got the wrong man.
What? I don't think so. You just pinched money from me.
Hold on a moment, please.
Am I imagining things, or did he just steal something from me?
You won't see reason.
I'm gonna tie him up, but I think the way that I just found a criminal is he was trying to steal from me.
I'd never steal someone's coin.
You just stole my coins.
This isn't right.
I literally just caught you stealing my coins. What?
Search me. You'll find no stolen coin.
I'll find my stolen coin. You stole from me. What are you talking about?
You dropped him somewhere.
No. Oh my gosh, this guy takes the cake, bro.
You're barking up the wrong tree.
Oh my gosh. So it says visit Delicia Castle, but I need to switch over to his actual... Yeah. Okay, so how do I switch to him now? Journal article double. I've never had it happen like this, dude. So if I press no, I'm trying to figure out how to do this. Okay, so open journal. Okay, double click. Did I do it? Okay. So this guy, okay, I did it. I figured out. Hit him, a flagging for him. A flogging, yes. I cannot believe he just attempted to steal from me. Oh, bro, look, it was just a short little walk and a jump to here. Take him away. Take him away, man. Get this guy. Put him in the stockades.
This is for you.
Put him in the Iron Maiden.
Impressive work. That's the one. Lock him up.
You know, we'll run out of cells at this rate. Still, you saved me some trouble.
Where he
If you find
belong.
more scum in the future, bring him here.
Belong works too. Where he belong. I like to drop the S's off. I spent most of my life dropping off the G's because I'm from Minnesota, and then I spent about a decade in Canada. So it's like, I was just having some fun. Oh, the other day I was up on my roof. Like, that's how you say roof in Minnesota, rough. Anyway, now I'm starting to drop off my G's. It's like, the older I get, the lazier I get with my words. I get lazy. So lazy. All right, I'm gonna resolve a few more of these question marks. I'm basically gonna clear off these question marks. If you look in the bottom left corner of the screen, you can probably barely even see it. But there's the mini map down there, and anywhere I see a question mark, I'm gonna try to resolve it. I'm gonna clear out the question marks here, and then I'm gonna log off. So that'd be probably 20 to 30 minutes. And I think this is good. This is a good choice that I'm making for me. And I'll be super fresh with it tomorrow. I don't understand. I just went in there, and I feel like there's a question to resolve in this area, but I don't see it. It must be above. What's this? What's that thing? It's so weird. Cabinet. Oh, I still don't know what that is. Oh, this. It's an advanced food. No, that's not it. There's also still a question mark above it. Okay. Anyway, here's the thing to be so happy about for me. with the advanced cuckoo pot, which is anything that I can make anywhere. Because I threw everything into the magical advanced cuckoo pot refrigerator, cooler. Into the cuckoo cooler. I loved how that guy, though, for that bounty was busy trying to explain to me that he would never steal something. And I'm like, bro, I just caught you stealing from me. What do you mean? He's like, I don't have any. I didn't say there's no money. I'm like, you took the money from me. It's my money. She's like, oh, just search me. See if you can find anything. You won't find anything. Yeah, well, I'll find my money. You thief. You bastard. All right, so, but this is amazing. Like, everything that I could ever make is here for me. Oh, it's so great. Okay, I'm looking for bang for the buck here. The lowest okay, the one that has the smallest number of possibilities in the material section will be the limiting factor. So I can make 3 of these. So, I don't know. Let's go ahead and make 3 of these. 4? Oh, whoops. I can't do math. Don't tell anybody. It's a secret. It's a secret. But I can't do addition. Cook it up. I need to get one of these in my house. And I don't know where to go for that, but I'm sure it's just a Google Gemini search away. Okay, so actually, what's the best I could do? No, that's terrible. All right, Z. Oh, but it has wild ginseng. I refuse to use my wild ginseng. Do you know why? Because that is how you can level up your spirit. Once you get to the high point, then the only way you can advance the spirit higher is with this wild ginseng. So yeah, that's the last thing. I wish I could actually lock it. What I need to do is just find a bunch of seeds for that and just keep planting and replanting them. Then that won't be a problem for me at all. No kind of problem. Anyway, I'm looking for bang for the buck here. No, it's not really in it. It's not in it. Anyway, I'll make a few more of these, but I can only make like 1 or 2 of them at a time, which makes me feel like not efficient. You get to the point where my entire camp is just self-sustaining, and I just get meat dropping off in my lap, so to speak. I think that you can get your camp to that point where it just becomes a self-sustaining machine, and every so often you go to cook something, it's like, oh, I can make 20 of these. Oh, damn. Like, apparently you can get to that point with everything, but I'm definitely not there yet. Pardon me, I'm working on it. Okay, so 400 is pretty good, because I can make a few more than... My limiting factor is the lean bird meat. Okay. A few more, just a few more. Just in case there's a boss, right? If I get stuck with a boss, I don't want to have to figure it out later. I want to be able to just do it. Just want to bang on with the boss. 24 tough meat, 8 that. Not so good. I'm just going to do that. Just gonna have one that's uber. Why not? Just have one uber heal. Uber. That actually looks delicious. Oh, I had one of the best Vietnamese meals last night. I mean, I had it before, but it was so good. The food here is so good. It's just, oh my God. Such a simple food too, and it didn't cost that much. It's really nice. If you ever come to visit Vietnam, you'll get to really have some great food experiences. A lot of flavors that you never had before in your entire life. And what's amazing is a lot of the flavors, the first time you try them, okay, a lot of things when you taste them for the first time ever, you kind of like, it's confusing, bewildering, and doesn't taste good. And that happens here with some foods. And then you have it a second time if you know you're open to the culinary experience, and then you're just like, dude, I'm savoring it. I want it. I want it again. But there are some foods here, though, that they're so good that the first time, even though you never tasted that flavor ever in your whole life, it's just like, God, I need to get me more of that right away. I want another helping now. Apparently something like 20% of the world's population like bitter flavor, and then the remaining 80 don't. And so, but that's the whole planet. And so there are bitter things that you can have here too. There's something called bitter melon. That's what you call it in English. It gets stuffed with detail, which is like pig meat. And my gosh, is that good? Like, oh my goodness. You're gonna want to get some of that bitter melon stuff with the meat. It doesn't have to be pig meat. It can be like titba, which is like beef. You can also get that, and that's incredible. Also, I'm starting to think about all the things that I would like to have to eat soon, sometime soon. So many things. All right, I'm going to stop this now. I've already gotten enough. I mean, just what? Am I going to sit here and use every single ingredient I have? Like, come on. Call it, bruh. Go find your question marks. I'm looking for question marks, okay? When I find question marks in my mini-map in the bottom corner, I want to solve them. I want to make them go away. Okay, look at this weirdo. Oh my God, they're so, is this virtual reality, the medieval edition? Y'all are crazy. And they won't even talk to me unless I put one on. So I'm going to put on my Visione helmet because when in Rome, do as the Romans do. When in weird land, get weird with it. So here, watch this crazy shit. Wait, no, you see, you don't know. I got to do it this way, I guess. Okay. Now he'll talk to me. Oh, well, anyway, I thought he would talk to me. Maybe he doesn't want to talk to me since I just... Whoops. Because I'm not really like... Because it's their home and I don't belong here? Like, that could be. Maybe because I'm in no way belonging here. This is really stupid. I'm just going to chuck these into one of the guys. I'm just curious. Wait. Oh, I should have done it with the honey. Honey is so weird. Wow. Really likes honey, bro.
This is for you.
Okay, now, what's for me?
Good to see you again.
No, we saw each other before? Okay.
Just a small present.
So I had 100 of something. 100 or 50. It's in the upper right-hand corner. Oh, it's blocked by the view count on the different platforms. By the way, I'm on 4 platforms. I'm showing 3 out of 4 because I haven't figured out how to put Rumble up there yet. Sorry. I'm sorry, Rumble. I really love Rumble. The community on Rumble is just, they're really amazing folks. Really good folks. Good people.
What kind of study brings you here today?
Like, incredible folks. They're very helpful. All right, so apparently I can do research here. And all I need is... I can't even use the...
Progress never stop.
Okay,
If you're ever
all right.
in need of a new experiment, come see me.
Well, I just did, and you just said it wasn't time, so that sucks. Thanks for nothing, bruh. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, I cannot rest in regions that have not been liberated. Oh, so this region has been liberated. Oh, I see. I was going to sleep after putting on my new hat, and apparently it does cock-a-doodle-doo. In fact, you know what? It's important to me. It's actually important. I'm going back to my base so that I can receive the cock-a-doodle-doo moment in the game. Oh, no. But my minimum sleep time is 3 hours. Hold on. Where are we at here? It's 3 hours. Yep. All right, I better hurry. Oh my gosh, I need to hurry so fast. You don't know how close it is. Oh no. Okay. Come on. Go. Move with speed. The faster you go, the slower it is. Okay, go. If I sleep before it wraps to the top of the hour, I can sleep for I can do sleeping for 3 hours, and if I put a hat on, it's got a rooster on it, and at 6 a.m. every morning, it does cock-a-doodle-doo, apparently. Okay, hold on. my time is so short. I'm getting like literally nervous. Come on. Date. Oh my God. Where is it? Oh no. No, I feel like I'm there. This kind of like sweet ass pimp hat. Apparently you'll see. Yeah, hopefully, God, I hope I can actually sleep. I hope it's time. Go. Sleep. Yes. Okay. Here we go. Hold on. 3 hours, you. Okay. Wait for it. It should be like in the next 2 minutes of real human time. It's 5:07. Oh no. Okay, I did my math wrong. So at 6 a.m., this sweet beyond belief hat that he's wearing, it is known, and I just found it, it was hidden, it was a secret. It is known that a rooster will apparently come out of it and chirp at 6 on the nose, and it's 5:12 right now. Okay. My guess is it comes out of there. You know? Wouldn't you guess it comes out of there? I think there's like some kind of little mechanical rooster that pops out and goes cook-a-doodle-doo. It's 5:16. Now it's 5:17. You can see the rate at which time progresses. It's about 1/24th of the real time. Wait, what would that mean then? I don't know. Don't ask me to do the math. It's 5:20 though. So you see we're counting down to 6 a.m. and there's 5:21. You see? It's like seconds pass by. It's like every 5 seconds is a second. Sorry, I didn't say that right. Every 5 seconds is a minute. Something like this. Let me just sharpen my stuff while I'm at it. Well, let me say hi to the kids. I haven't said hi to them in ages. Oh, wait. Oh my God. I picked that up. I was trying to say hi to kids instead I picked up. I was trying to talk to you. I was just going to say hi.
Those mean bandits will regret what they've done.
Yeah.
Let's play Catch the Bandit.
Did he just give me... He just gave me a bug. That was adorable. He gave me a bug. And that increased my knowledge of insects, which is something I'm trying to do. I'm trying to increase my understanding of insects over time. Okay. We're at 5:32 when it hits 6 a.m. in the game. And it's currently, 5:33 now. You see it happens pretty quickly. My hat's going to transform into some kind of special thing. That's what I heard.
Time for me to cook up some fantastic food.
That's what I heard by the Google Gemini. But I can't be stuck in this interface while it happens, or probably will get stuck and not do it. But ride the dragon. Let's do this. Let's take the risks. I don't even know what time it is in the background.
It's gonna be delicious.
Must be getting close. Who's nervous? I'm so nervous. Yeah.
Just got this in today.
Yeah. Okay, let's find out where we at.
Let me tell you something.
5:42.
It's my job to keep everyone's belly full.
We have 18 virtual minutes before the rooster crows, apparently. How can I make him look the best that he can look before it happens? So let's see. I think I want to get like a nice photo op moment. But actually, if I'm doing it right, I should just be zoomed the hell in like this, yeah? He looks pretty cool like that, hey? It's an orange hat, and he has some kind of reddish thing on, so I failed. I can't change that color in time. I'm not fast enough. But maybe I can change out what he's actually wearing. Is this folly? Am I being a silly goose? I am being a silly goose. Oh, it's his cloak, actually. It's his cloak that's the thing. Ooh. Oh. Oh, my. I don't think I love it. Hold on, what time is it? 5:51. We're getting close. We're getting so close to the moment. I wonder if it continues ticking regular time in the background while I do this. Now I'm about to be super sad for missing it. I do not know. I do not know. Okay, let me come back out. No more fiddling around. Oh yeah, this is way more pro. I like pro. Okay, we've got 5:52. Okay, 8 more minutes.
Rest when you're tired.
How's it going,
Don't
bro?
push yourself to ruin.
Like he's tipsy as he says it. Like he's drunk. You're drunk, bro. Thanks for the advice, but
better days.
5:55. We got 5 minutes. When I hit this time, I think I'm gonna, depending upon how extravagant this effect is, then I'm going to call it. Okay, we're at 5:59. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. This is it. This is it. Okay. Here we go. It's happening. Or else I just got tricked. Okay. 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 It's 6:02. Nothing happened. Oh! Oh my god. Something happened. Did you see that? Actually, somebody cheered me on for that. Somebody saw that happen and they cheered. Oh yes, cheering. He's like, you rock, bro.
Oh, long night. Feel like I've got anvils for eyelids.
Okay, that was really weird. So at 6 a.m. every single morning in the game, if you have this hat on, like, it pops open real quick and an automatic, like an animatronic rooster comes out and goes cock-a-doo, and I just saw it. It happened at 6:02, not at 6, so I thought maybe I had been tricked. But then all of a sudden it exploded out. It was something, man. Here's what it looks like. I'll show you this. Herald of 6 o'clock. Cock-a-doodle-doo. The Herald of 6 o'clock. So exactly as it says. So yes, there you go. And I wonder if I can find where you would go to get that if you're watching. It would be way over here. Way over here, gents. Peoples. I'm looking. So I was just in here, I think. Yep. And so, interesting. I thought it might show up, but it didn't. So it's right around here, okay? Like, let me go up higher. So between this Gorthak and Delicia, I'm in chapter 11. I just started chapter 11. So I'm quite advanced. But I still have only seen probably 70% of the world. Like, there's a lot of it that maybe I'm actually doing pretty well. Maybe I'm doing pretty well for myself. Let's say that there's still 20% that I have yet to find. But in any case, somewhere around here, in fact, let me just go real quick and show you. There's no reason not to show you. Where you can get this ridiculous hat if you're playing the game. To get this ridiculous hat in the game, you would... You would go over here. This is it. I'm showing you. See that building up there? You can go in through that way if you want, or you can go in through here. So let's take a look. This is going to be very hard for you to find because it's not marked. But if you see this island here, you see that island? I'm trying to show you. It's not possible because the mouse pointer gets transformed in the game and I can't actually direct you to that. I don't know. Oh, wait, I can... Do you see that? Sorry, I just figured it out. Dude, that right there is a marker for you. Maybe if I don't... And this is a little jetty coming out, and this is where you enter. And this is the building. So if we look, that's the Delician ruins. And that right there is the Delicia dye house. And as you can see, I still haven't even found all the things, man. I came in through the Delicia West Gate. Well, not really. Something more like Marnie's Outpost. Which, by the way, you should check out Marnie's Outpost. It's incredible. I think you can actually make candy bars there. I'm serious. It's someplace like that. Up in there, you can make potions, and you can also make chocolate, candy. This game has literally everything imaginable. It has manufacturing processes for candy and potions. What the hell? So anyway, this is me zoomed all the way out fully, okay? Zoomed out all the way. If you kind of line up the bottom of that landmass down there like so, then center it best you can, and zoom in, be around there like that, okay? Those features. Oh, when I click, you can kind of see where I click. Oh, that's nice. You can see that in game. Okay, that's nice. So yes, and it looks like this once again. This is what it looks like, hey? You could go in there, that old building, or you could go in through here, the back way. And you go, the puzzle is not even hard, hey? You just light this, light the fire. Watch, I bet you this will even make the and this is where you get that hat. Oh! How do I have a second hat? Whoa, I have a second hat now. What? I didn't think I would have the second hat there. What? That means I can have a hat for each of the characters. The girl can have one, and also Unka. Assuming they can wear them, which probably they can. Sweet. What? That's crazy. That's crazy weird. And anyway, when you come down here, if you go in through the top section, you'll have to face off against some monsters down here. They'll fight you. And they'll scare you if you're like me. But yeah, you'll be falling down through this section here. And if you're wearing a pirate's hat, it will not... The cuckoo hat is at 6 a.m. every morning. It opens up the front and it goes cuckoo, and then it goes back in. Like your whole hat flips up. I just saw it like a couple minutes ago. It's insane. It's insane. What's its value? What's its utility? None. Zero utility. So I just picked it up, and now I have two of them, which it respawns. So I didn't expect that. I sure didn't expect that at all. Now I have two. One right there. One. See what I'm moving there? One. And then this one over on the left side. Two. Sorry, my head is in the way. Big fat head is in the way. Right there. So, I don't know. Usually when you find a special thing like that, you don't find two of them. So that's kind of fun. What the heck? What the heck? It's awesome. All right. Well, I'm going to call it for today. I'm going to get back a couple of hours or so. I've been on for about 4 hours, 20 minutes. I had a really good time. But, I need to allocate just a little more daylight for doing some human activities, but then also quickly randomizing myself back into making YouTube shorts. The last one that I put out was okay. I didn't get over 1,000, which made me feel kind of bad. Well, thanks for coming on, dude. It's always fun chatting with you. You're really fun to hang out with, and I respect your worldview and all that. And like I said, you remind me of my twin sons a lot. Like you got the same kind of thoughts and you like the same kind of games. Yeah. We totally have to collab. We'll do it. We'll figure it out. Did you try to Discord me yet? I'm just Rings True, RINGSTRUE. Or else if you're just Adam Meisner, if that's exactly what you are, I can find you that way too. But then we can try to do it. I really want to try to spend time taking turns, so that instead of me just talking at you the whole time, like, you actually get to see, feel my respect for you, and you get to say things without being interrupted. and you can have your voice. You know, that'll be cool, right? We'll have a good time. Same for you, Carlton. Like, if we can play Subnautica 2 together, it'd be really fun. I think I'll really enjoy that. And if you happen to still be there, Mouse King, it is nice having you on as well. It's always nice seeing folks returning and just hanging out and having a good time. Twitter might be easier. You know, I hardly ever use Twitter. But I think I'm just like Ricky W. Brown on that. RICKWBROWN. I think so. Anyway, we'll figure it out. We'll get there. Okay, thanks again, everybody. I'm going to sign off now. I'm going to start with YouTube. Lately, when I sign off, the processes in the background continue running, so I'll just assume that you can all see me until I literally kill my OBS software. Instead of talking to myself while I think that I'm offline, while you continue to watch me unravel. For Discord, you need 4 numbers with the username. Oh, they raid. Oh, hey, raid. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Can I, hold on. Can I then raid to, who's our boy? Dang it. Shoot. /raid. Give me a sec. Darn it. I have to switch up all my views to get to the regular Rumble to get the copy of me and to replace it with Ash. Should I try? Is Ash on? Okay. Oh, thanks, dude. You put a space after the dot. Smart guy. Okay. I'll do that. Okay, so hold on. Space after the dot. I'm looking for it. I'm trying. Actually, I got to make this full screen. This is crazy. I'm trying to like operate in a little partial screen. Oh, I see. For the rumble.com. I gotcha. I gotcha. All right, man. Give it the shot. Oh, I did it. It worked. Yeah. All right. So do I go over and say hi, or do I just message him and say enjoy? Like, can I send it to him right now and we'll pass from my chat to his? That's what I wonder. Or wait, do I actually? Oh, shoot. Hold on. Oh my gosh. I didn't do /raid. No, I thought I did, actually. I thought I did do /raid. Let me try again. Oh my gosh. Try one more time. Oh, now it's working. Oh, it's working, dude. Thanks, man. Thanks for your help, dude. I got it. Yep, just raided. Wow, I did my first raid. Thanks, buddy. We did it. Somehow we did it. Okay. Take care. It was great. It was great having you on. We'll see you again later. Bye-bye. And shutting down all the things. See you guys later.